はいはい、聞こえておりますでしょうか。鬼道場の指導官、黒丸と申します。How's everybody doing today? Thank you for the lurker check-in, sort of a demon. Hello there, Seku. How are you? I haven't seen you around in a while. Oh, that's not true. I've seen you around last stream. Remember to vote in the Discord poll, please and thank you, because that's important. Oh my god, what is happening? I know what that notification means, but unfortunately, oh no. Over half. Well, that's not an informative. I don't know who subbed. God damn it! I need to add an activity feed to my stuff. Well, whoever. Oh, there it is. It's Notary with a broom. Thank you, thank you. The coffee can goes in the clearly labeled can slot. It's an arbitrary spot on the desk, but also, if you have just subscribed to the Koromaru Onii-san channel, your penis has grown by at least 3 inches and an additional inch for each subsequent tier of subscription. Effects do not last after subscriptions expire. Thank you for the broom. And no, it is bullshit. They should at the very least unlock the lever. The spot on the desk is in no way connected. But at least now I know that it's actually about placing the can and the cup, and that I was working the mechanism correctly. So as we work, God, this new layout looks so claustrophobic. You can't see it, but I changed my OBS around, and I'm kind of regretting it. I'm not enjoying the new layout. Let's get into the React slop. There's not a lot of it. Oh, since while we're still on the topic, and I have the regulars here at the very least. Sunday. Not really, because Saturday doesn't sound as nice when you do it. But we are doing our special event stream on Saturday. You steadfastly refuse to futz around with your OBS layout. I mean, you could at least have your chat visible in your OBS layout so that, you know, you can see when people chat during your streams. But as I was saying, special event. Actually, Seku was saying something about his preferences there. And here you are with a full weekend in the wage cage again. Listen, it's not going to be our last special event, and the special event is going to be a multi-day stream just based on the amount of stuff that we have planned. So don't you worry. Even if you need to watch the VOD later, there are still things that you will be in for on different days. Hard choice between Go and Shogi. Seku, that's the best part. It's not really a choice. You can pick multiple categories. You love Go, but you functionally know nothing about Shogi. Shogi is just it's just chess for people who want to feel special or want to compete in a smaller talent pool than modern chess. Realistically, it's chess with extra steps. Like there's a difference because you have a different number of pieces. Some of the pieces move slightly differently, and you have sort of unique semi like mixed hybrid types compared to classical chess, and you can field your captures. That's it. That's where the difference realistically ends. The funny thing about that is that shogi has lore to it in the sense that once the game came to Japan via trading routes, the Japanese instantly set upon enhancing the game, making it better, effectively turning it to what the Apocalypse mod is to Dawn of War 1, at which point the Shogunate had to step in and say, okay, chill the fuck out. We are not playing a board game with 50 different pieces. So calm the fuck down. We're legislating that this is the standard shogi format and you will abide by it or we will actually crucify and skin you. Okay, now let's actually get into the React slop. I call it slop, we're just going to read some X. Imagine having to legislate gatekeeping against rule creep. That's a lot of Japanese history. Whoa, based. Yeah, pretty much. The Japanese were trying to play Warhammer before Warhammer even existed. I wonder what white dwarf sales are like in Japan. But okay, Warren Spector, the legendary designer behind Deus Ex, System Shock, Thief, Epic Mickey, and Ultima Underworld, and the other projects, is retiring from game development after 44 years in the industry. I mean, when was the last time Warren Spector even did anything? What was the last game he worked on? Spector says that it's just not as much fun for me anymore, and feels that it is time to step away from game development. He says he still has 3 games he would like to make, but he has decided to move on. He has plans to write books, possibly do consulting work, and spend more time playing the piano. I mean, it's nice that he's independently wealthy to do so, but also he's been effectively retired for probably the better part of the last 10 years. Like, I enjoyed Mankind Divided, which he consulted on. So it's sad that another veteran leaves the gaming space. Sadly, I mean, the AAA market is such that probably they deserve to be derived of Warren Spector's talent. I would hate to be in a situation where he would have to lend legitimacy to more layoff slop, and that seems to be the only thing that AAA studios are able to produce. All right, what is this? Promethean Action. I think I'm subscribed to their YouTube channel.
Have you been following the BBC New York Times story about U.S. sailors jumping off an aircraft carrier in the Persian Gulf?
So it's now a CNN BBC story. So the CNN and the BBC are both proliferating Iranian slop. That's great.
Because the Navy is stressing them too much. Right now, you even have showboating Democrat Congress.
There was this wonderful saying that if they jump off the side, they want attention.
When demanding to come on board the carrier in an active war zone to inspect the conditions. But I think this story will prove to be a fatal mistake by the City of London and the Democrats trying to use the Iran war to destroy Donald Trump. Here's Afghanistan war veteran and double amputee Joey Jones responding on Saturday.
I mean, how weak are you on TV complaining about tuna and noodles? I'm sorry. You volunteered to serve your country. You can come back, get out of the military, and do like all of these Democrat veterans and complain about it and make commercials and be a sellout if you want to and come up with a new way of doing things. The last Democrat president that I remember that was deploying troops, Barack Obama, had the Army going to Iraq on patrol bases for 15 months at a time, eating MREs.
Here's Secretary of the Navy Hung Kao with a similar response. Unfortunately,
wait, Hung Kao was made Secretary of the Navy? How did I miss that?
The media are trying to paint our warriors as victims. Not only is that dishonest, but it takes away the focus on the enemy and the threat it poses against our nation, people, and way of life. There is no question our young men and women have been pushed to their limits. But
I will now call him Bull Penis. The bison cock. he's the alternative Street Fighter villain.
They have never broken. They are rightly tired, but they've never been out of the fight. However, it is clear, knowing the whole story, our force and their families are not victims. They're the epitome of American strength and resilience. I'm Barbara Boyd, and I've studied British psychological warfare and propaganda operation used in wars and color revolutions since the First World War. Today, we're looking at 3 parts of the same story. First, who the real enemy is in the Iran war. Second, the psychological tools the enemy is using right now. And third, how the USS Lincoln story will blow back hard on its creators. But first, hit the like button and share this video. It helps us grow the very knowledgeable audience we need right now if we're going to save the country. Here's Vice President Vance talking about the Iran war with Will Kane last Thursday.
We're using those tools very selectively, very strategically to get the outcome that the President of the United States needs to get for the benefit of the American people. And it really is twofold. It's ensuring that the Gulf countries continue to send oil and gas to the world economy so that we have energy price stability. That's obviously important for the American people. I know that oil is down today, and it's way down from the highs in the early days of the conflict. That's goal number one. Keep oil and gas.
But none of the panic and black pillar channels on Twitter are going to tell you that.
Cheap for Americans all over our country. And then obviously goal number two is ensure that Iran never gets a nuclear weapon. I feel confident we're accomplishing both of those goals, but it's inherently an unpredictable thing because the Iranians themselves are unpredictable and they sometimes don't honor the commitments they've made to us.
The press pounced immediately on that statement. They said Vance was, quote, moving the goalposts again in a war, quote, Trump chose without any plan that is killing Americans at the, quote, gas pump ahead of the midterms. That's the four-beat sentence we've heard so often it almost seems like reality. And that's the goal of any good psychological warfare operation. Identify your opponent's pain points and wield words and images about them like a drone swarm.
Speaking of which, I'm actually relieved that we did not see a stimmy check. I'm very pleased with that. It's good that the Trump admin pivoted off of that because they saw a negative reaction amongst the thinking part of his base. That a stimmy check is not a great step. It's going to aggravate the taxpayer. We do not need Gibbs. We need the government to fuck off and tax us less.
Creating his demise without really firing a shot. But that's not what the president said in full context.
We also saw what happened last time. I mean, last time wasn't a chemically pure test of what happened. Basically, your primary household items were immediately priced at the amount of the stimmy check, if I recall correctly. So it mostly went to consumer goods and whatnot, which is a typical expectation whenever you inject Gibbs into the economy. That's to be expected. It's interesting how the moment we cut USAID, the Nike stock seemingly died. Funny how that works out. But it would have produced a similar effect. It would have gone the same way that usually EBT is spent, especially with the qualifiers that they set. That it was, I forget what the cutoff was, but it was not going to target the biggest contributors in the economy. That's how should I put it? It's in a mild way to put it. So, but it's good that they've gone away from that. Like they put it out, they tested the messaging, it does not work. They shut it the fuck down.
Context, and it's not the reality of the situation. Well, prior to Operation Epic Fury, Iran had repeatedly threatened to close the strait. That vital choke point borders the country, and the Iranians have been aware of its warfare value since the 1979 revolution. In fact, during the Iran-Iraq war, the Iranians even mined the strait. White House trade advisor Peter Navarro calculates what he calls the Iran terror risk oil and gas premium. He shows it adds $10 to $15 to every barrel of oil in normal times. That price spikes whenever direct terrorism by the IRGC or its proxies disrupts oil and gas production in the Gulf. So prior to this war, you have a terrorist nation telling the president's negotiators they have enough enriched uranium to make 11 nuclear bombs and set the Middle East on fire. That same terrorist nation also controlled the price of oil and natural gas here and could set off world economic chaos anytime they chose to close the strait. It is only a war of choice by Trump if Trump derangement syndrome, created by 10 years of psychological warfare by the enemies of our nation, has destroyed the ability to make rational judgments. The foreign control of the price of oil and gas is a product of the petrodollar financial system, which came into being after 1971. It rips off the American consumer in two ways. First, by insurance premiums and futures contracts setting the price of oil and gas from London. Second, by the Gulf countries and the IRGC depositing their profits in London's banks. Right now, Iran
Well, see, the problem isn't with the petrodollar. The problem is with the city of London.
And London's tool in this energy blackmail game is the economic collapse. Its nuclear and military capacities are destroyed. Its economic collapse is next, when Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent unleashes a monster wave of economic destruction scheduled for this week. If this is all new to you, subscribe to our free newsletter at PrometheanAction.com, and you'll learn a whole lot more about who really controls.
We must strengthen the yen. We must make Japan unaffordable to people who do not have a strong commitment to it.
Our economy at this point and what Trump is fighting against. The link is in the description. Now, back in 1953, the philosopher Bertrand Russell, a man deeply embedded in the British establishment, laid out the blueprint for the next century of British imperial control. He wrote this about mass psychology in his book, The Impact of Science on Society. This subject, he said, will make great strides when it is taken up by scientists under a scientific dictatorship. The social psychologists of the future will have a number of classes of school children on whom
Strengthen the yen and do not allow the normies to know? Yeah.
they will try.
Well, for one, the normies are just going to opt out of it because then Japan is going to become relatively expensive to visit.
Different methods of producing an unshakable conviction that snow is black. Various results will soon be arrived at. First, that the influence of the home.
Let me distract from this subject since we're on the subject of a strengthening yen. The beauty of going to Japan in the previous 10 years, basically pre-COVID, was that it was a relatively expensive country to visit. You know, relatively. It was still a source of a lot of resistance to actually go there. Typically, you would have to go something like $3,000 out of pocket per person for the entirety of the trip. Loosely speaking, you would spend about $1,000 for your hotel, about the same, well, slightly less for your airline tickets, and just about that amount of money, like $1,000 to $1,500 as walking around money for the duration of 2 weeks. And mind you, that's pre-COVID. That's pre-Biden inflation, $3,000. That's a lot of fucking money. And for normies, the casuals, the low-quality tourists that we don't want poisoning the pristine land of Japan, that is a very steep barrier of entry. Even if they have that as expendable income, they're going to weigh that against, well, do I want to spend that in, for example, Thailand, get myself a 5-star hotel, get my dick sucked by probably a Thai girl, and just have a generally pleasant time that's well understood and is accessible to the lowest common denominator, as opposed to spending the same amount of money to go into a place that's very opaque, very demanding in terms of social norms. English is pretty sparse as far as, people being able to use it in day-to-day communications, and it generally being pretty, I wouldn't say hostile, but again, opaque for the uninitiated to navigate. And most people would have made the very simple decision of, well, I'd rather spend the $3,000 on something that's easier to understand, it's less work. I'm just going to enjoy a vacation. It's probably also going to be longer than like the 2 weeks I'm going to spend in Japan for that money, and I'm going to get more out of it. And that was fine. And it segregated the low quality tourists into shitholes like fucking Bali, like Thailand, and the like. And it left Japan for people who are truly invested, who have a reason to overcome that resistance. For example, I had my annual jiu-jitsu seminars there. I did not have an option of having a different vacation that year. I did not have an option other than learning to speak Japanese because those were my circumstances. I'm not complaining. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But the restrictions of operating in that environment sort of made it a natural fit for me. 2 weeks off? Brother, I get more than a month of time off per year. I'm sorry. 2 weeks off, is that normal? Most white collar jobs have like 6 weeks of time off per year. Like I barely use my PTO because I can't just, up and leave my workplace without things being set on fire the next day. So I'll usually use my paid time off for like 2 or 3 days at a time, and I'm currently sitting on something like 120 hours of unused PTO. So your mileage may differ, but generally most companies that want to compete for talent, yeah, they give quite a bit of PTO these days. And like if we talk about Europeans barely work as it fucking is.
Is obstructive. Second, that not much can be done unless indoctrination begins before the age of 10. Third, that verses set to music and repeatedly intoned are very effective. Fourth, that the opinion that snow is white must be held to show
Most adults don't get 2 weeks off till they've been with the company for 20 years. Mm, I can't speak to that because I don't know if it's industry specific, if it's all like there are variables there. The variables there, for example, are is it full-time work? Because if it's shift work, you're going to accumulate time off less because like on a per hour basis, like my work week is what 80 hours. I am assumed to be accessible for 80 plus hours throughout that week. Naturally, I'm on a somewhat semi-flexible schedule. I have my core hours, but then I also like sometimes have to shift into like being active before my core hours or significantly later. There's a mandatory quantity of PTO in your state. I assume there's not there's like I assume Texas doesn't have that because it's an at will employment state. They don't really twist your arm a lot about that. I'm pretty sure that I would bet money that places like Massachusetts or California have mandatory PTO. So that would be state specific. But again, even in states where it's not mandated by the government and the company just wants to be competitive, usually they'll have pretty good PTO above a certain seniority level. So, yeah. And again, that's like full time is going to net you more. I'm pretty sure that for me at least, it doesn't matter how senior you are because when I'm trying to think. I didn't join as a junior staff at any point. I joined when I was relatively senior already, and I don't think my rate of accumulation of PTO changed. We just get like a certain amount of time for every for a set amount of hours that we worked. Yeah, shift work doesn't earn PTO as quickly simply because, well, first of all, like you're off the job for larger spells of time. It's difficult to calculate. Usually, there's a direct relation between certain hours worked and amount of PTO accounted for. Because technically, like what is PTO? It's paid time off. It means that you like on the books as far as your employer sees, you are still on shift. You're on the clock, but because essentially you're receiving double pay for that time, you can be absent from your place of work.
a morbid taste for eccentricity. Russell could have been describing what we're seeing in the communist and anarchist gangs now embraced by the Democrats. But he was describing an imperial transition from physical military conquest to psychological conquest. And the institution that picked up that torch and ran with it was the Tavistock Institute of Human Relations in London. In 1967, Tavistock's Fred Emery published a paper called The Next 30 Years in the journal Human Relations. He said modern societies were entering what he called turbulent field environments. That is, conditions so complex and fast moving that former social stabilizers like the family and the church break down. He said populations would adapt to this by becoming passive. Three reactions would create the passivity: rejection of the larger nation they live in favor of small tribes based on racial and sexual identities and similar cultures; development of stoic emotional states to guard against the pain of possible failure; and finally, deliberate social isolation. Could you create these turbulent fields deliberately?
Interesting. That looks like a pretty much perfect condition for balkanization.
Their use is obvious for warfare and social control. In 2000, two RAND Corporation strategists, John Arkilla and David Ronfeld, took that up in a document called Swarming and the Future of Conflict.
Ah, goal mentioned.
They argued that warfare had evolved into what they call
It's actually such a shit group, though. Like these stones are not. We're gonna go over this during the intro to Go special, but it's not a great approach, my guy. What the fuck are you doing?
called swarming. Small, dispersed network units striking from every direction with no fixed front. They say explicitly that the clearest working model of a swarm isn't military at all. It's the activist NGO network. They name the Zapatista movement in Mexico and the anti-Milosevic street protests in Serbia as examples. In other words, the turbulent field Fred Emery described is exactly the field in which color revolutions now flourish. Small group mobs and focused media propaganda creating the turbulent fields. The targeted population, faced with massive social unrest engineered through the swarm, becomes passive and regresses to an infantile state in which their own satisfaction and survival are primary. NATO's cognitive warfare doctrine, introduced in 2021, takes that a step even further.
I'm sorry, what? NATO has a cognitive warfare doctrine?
It says the human mind is the sixth and most important domain of all warfare. Cognitive warfare's aim, get this, is to turn its targets into weapons its operators control, human weapons, while creating a controlled media environment limits the choices of an adversary. That is what has been deployed
That's kind of very much on the nose.
for 10 years against President Donald Trump. It is what the current State Department official Darren Beattie accurately describes as a color revolution. Journalist Richard Poe has thoroughly documented the origins of these color revolutions and the warfare techniques of British secret intelligence. But these techniques fall apart once the cause of the societal turbulence and anxiety is accurately identified. Once it's clear to the victims that they've been played and reality is injected into the situation. Here's Stephen Miller doing a very good job of doing just that on Saturday.
The GOAT, my president.
This is a struggle for the survival of America. It's that serious. It's that real. What you talked about, abolishing police, abolishing borders, abolishing ICE, abolishing fossil fuels, gutting the Department of War. These actions collectively would bring America to its knees. It would cripple us. It would crush us. It would destroy everything 250 years of patriots fought, bled, and died for. To the people at home, everything that makes your life better, Donald Trump is delivering on and fighting for. Record tax relief, zero illegal immigration, the largest reduction in murder since 1900, the lowest violent crime rates that have ever been recorded, no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime, rebuilding the military, taking the fight to the drug cartels to keep fentanyl from killing our families and our children. Issue after issue, President Trump is fighting for our families, and what do they want to do? They want to hand over our nation to illegal aliens, criminals, jihadists, and communists.
Now, let's talk about the cognitive warrior's biggest mistake regarding the USS Lincoln. In attacking the mental toughness of our troops, they evoked something fundamental to American identity, and they simultaneously showed their own weak character and delusions about reality. Now, to me, the war in Iran is the ultimate just war. It is just
before we get into the sort of specifics of let's try to juxtapose the attempt to paint a modern aircraft carrier on a relatively short stint out in the Middle East. So within reasonable distance of friendly ports, it's capable to resupply, refuel, it's capable of releasing its sailors on leave should it be necessary. Let's compare that to the Pacific War. I've been inside of I've been inside of aircraft carriers that have been commissioned during World War II. It's not, I wouldn't say that it's not great, but it's definitely a very different experience. That's what I'm gonna say. Like even if we take, for example, if we compare, oh, I don't know, the USS Hornet to the USS Midway, you can definitely tell which one was more comfortable to be on, both in terms of just your living space, because I might be off in my scale, but I'm pretty sure the Hornet is at least a third larger. Excuse me, the other way around. The Midway is a third larger than the Hornet. And the Midway is an old decommissioned CV. She's been decommissioned, what, in 93, I think, off the top of my head. Modern aircraft, well, first of all, World War II aircraft carriers were self-sufficient and able to stay at sea for extended periods of time without degrading the quality of life of the sailors. An aircraft carrier is a marvel of American logistics, not because it's able to carry the world's second largest air force, but because it is a floating city. The Zulaks were taking videos of unwashed latrines on the Lincoln. It's their responsibility. The local S4 is going to crawl up their ass and drag them into the latrines to scrub them 3 times a week. Yep, pretty much. Again, you need to understand that an aircraft carrier, an American aircraft carrier, is a floating city, a mostly self-sufficient floating city. If sailors are capable of staying underwater without emerging on submarine duty for as long as 6 months, I think they can manage a 6-month deployment on an aircraft carrier. Tax cuts mentioned in video. You pay a fuck ton of taxes. If they tax your overtime too, you'd be working 60 hours a week to earn 45 hours pay. That is, yeah, that's just depressing. I'm sorry. Taxation is always theft. There's no two ways around that. I understand that there's a certain minimum of taxes that we would have to contend with in order to operate parts of society that we don't want to individually participate in. But at the same time, we are being overtaxed. Like, the productive part of our society is being overtaxed, possibly because 40% of Americans don't pay any income tax.
Destroying the globalist petrodollar system that almost destroyed us under Barack Obama and Joe Biden, and clearing the way for a new Middle East built on advanced technologies and desalinization, not oil and gas for London's profit. You might disagree with me on that. The war has also stalled the dramatic drops in the inflation which Trump inherited from Joe Biden. But one thing no American would do, at least until now, is put out propaganda pieces portraying the men and women.
People also try to whinge and bitch about, oh, you only complain about inflation because it was under the Democrats, because you're a Republican shill. Motherfucker, my grocery bill doubled under Joe Biden. My grocery bill has not budged under Donald Trump. I pay about the same, if not less, for my weekly groceries. I know that because I either shop for my groceries myself or I have them delivered and I see the amounts that I pay for specific items.
Fighting this war as mentally unbalanced children complaining about food and laundry in a war zone, let alone the Democratic Party or mainstream media doing that. In effect, they say that those putting their lives on the line for us are overprivileged weenies. The Iranians, of course, immediately picked up on it, as anyone with a brain knew they would. A core American belief is that we are made to be strong and resilient in the most adverse conditions. The woke feminization of culture embraced by Joe Biden and Barack Obama says that belief is wrong. The weakness, victimhood, even criminality are virtuous. But that's beginning to produce popular revulsion against everything the Democrat Party touches, and it's the center of the USS Lincoln fake narrative. That's what makes the Lincoln narrative just a step too far for the Psy Warriors. It reveals both their own preferred mindset and the subservient culture they'd have us embrace. It's a mistake in playing with popular profiles equivalent to Hillary Clinton's use of the term deplorable to describe half of America.
Or, Pokemon Go to the polls. That was also a banger.
Once you see how the psychological warfare manuals work, you understand why staying on the internet or reading mainstream media produces such anxiety and passivity. They're designed to do just that. The turbulence, as they say, is the message. You will also see why the Trump administration has been careful to lay out the factual evidence about each step of the cyber the population has experienced over the past decade. From Russiagate to Ukrainegate and impeachment to the George Floyd riots and the rigged 2020 election in January 6th, to the COVID mandates and censorship, to the war on MAGA and Trump himself after he left office. The president and his people have moved aggressively against the apparatus.
Can we also point out for a second that the second term of Trump is a rod entirely of the left's making? I'm pretty sure that he was pretty demoralized after 2020 up to the point of retiring from politics. And if they had only left sleeping dogs lie, he would not have run in 2024. Even though his price continuing to increase, but the only prices that actually unreasonable are junk food and beef. Probably I forget if you're public about where you are in terms of location. I buy beef pretty regularly, even with the screwworm shit. Like it's barely budged here in Texas. Like a skirt steak is now, oh, I forget what it is per pound, but you get it pretty reasonably. Like a 2-serving skirt steak is like maybe $11, maybe 12, and it used to be like 10.
Around the Psy War. Darren Beattie, for example, the man who accurately defined the operation against Trump as a color.
For junk food in particular, there's also an undeniable fact that they had to suppress their prices during the Biden administration. That's where we experienced a lot of shrinkflation, where prices were nominally the same. However, they were reducing portion sizes. I noticed that when I was getting my fix of McSloppa, and I was able to compare what did I get? McNuggets. I got nuggets in Europe shortly after getting nuggets in the U.S. In the European nugget, I shit you not, was at least a third larger on average. I forget the exact gram distributions, but that was like a notable difference. I went in and I checked it against nutritional facts, and the weight of the nugget of an individual per serving nugget that's listed on the McDonald's website did not match the actual per unit weight of chicken nuggets that were being delivered at the time. So a lot of the price difference that we're seeing right now is those chains basically buttoning down and catching up to the shrinkflation that they had to offset.
Revolution, when he was a journalist, now runs the Institute of Peace and the State Department's public diplomacy branch. Those things and the National Endowment for Democracy is where the color revolution's apparatus sat. Now, we just have to use what we've learned to massively destabilize them between now and the midterms. In addition to creating an election too big to rig, we might also free those victims of their psy war who have yet to see the light.
Speaking of psyops, I hear the fucking $20 burrito being a point of discussion recently, and my first question is, does the fucking burrito place that you go to actually just an undercover brothel? Like, do they give you a handy in addition to the $20 burrito? Because how the fuck is a burrito $20? I have I'm not going to name the exact spot, but it's a pretentious Austin place. I get a pretty jacked up fucking burrito for like $9. Well, the basic burrito is actually $8.50, but I make mine $9 by putting fucking fajita steak and extra sour cream into mine. Well, in Washington, there's no idea where they're getting that number. See, like, you would think that Washington would, with all of the additional overhead tax that you have to pay, would have $20 burritos. Like, but a nice burrito place in Texas sells $9 burritos. And again, those are girthy fucking grande burritos.
That may seem audacious, but so did wiping out the city of London's financial.
They're $20 because they know retards will pay for it. but where is that $20 burrito? It's definitely not a fucking Taco Bell, because the Taco Bells are they are low margin businesses. They're definitely going to be charging less per burrito than an upscale place. Probably upsold on DoorDash and Uber Eats. No. Like the price I pay is with delivery fee. Kubota and Chipotle locations unironically charge $20 in Detroit. Holy shit. Okay. We found the culprit. I wonder what a Chipotle burrito would cost, actually. I guess it depends on what you get with it, but let's run this experiment right here. It's a Chipotle, right? Let's look for a Chipotle that's open. I usually go for Chipotles when I'm in an area that I don't know well. All right, let's see. Chipotle Mexican Grill. Labeled as healthy on Uber Eats. That's hilarious. Burrito bowl, $12.55. Standard burrito, $12.55. Let's load her up. Let's see. I like steak. Extra portion. Also steak. Okay, now it turns, if you load your burrito with steak, it turns into a $20 burrito. Fine. What if just a half portion? Can I not get a half portion? Half chicken, half sofritas, half carnitas, half barbacoa. But what the fuck is barbacoa? Half chicken. Can I not just have a standard steak? I can have a standard steak. Okay, so standard steak portion. No rice. I don't like beans in my burrito. Toppings, I'll go sour cream, cheese. I don't like lettuce. Double wrap with tortilla, fine. And it's still a $15 burrito. Barbacoa is slow cooked beef. It's awesome. Okay, I was just not sure about the terminology there. Okay, so I'm still at 15. Let's see what it's going to cost me to order a taxi for my gourmet burrito. And with the delivery fees, the delivery fee is 50 cents. Service fee is $3. Taxes are $1.30, and then it becomes a $20 burrito. But if you're paying double for fees and services on top of the fucking food you're ordering, how about you get off your fucking ass and go and at least pick it up? This is stupid. It's stupid to pay 50% of whatever the fuck you're paying for food. Excuse me. It's stupid to pay another $100. Sounds like a great burrito. What exactly? The one I usually get with like a little bit of steak, some sour cream, hold the beans. Yeah, I like it. I just don't get the Chipotle one. If I go to a Chipotle because I don't have any other food options that are safe, I'm just gonna go for a bowl mostly of protein. Like I'll have some sour. So my go-to burrito, if I want to get Chipotle, why? If I am, well, I'll give you the exact use case for when was the last time I ate at Chipotle. I was in LA for Anime Expo. And it was after hours, so the expo ended, and I needed to eat something. And I had the option of loitering around fucking downtown LA, or just going into a place that's still open, getting some food that's not going to kill me, and then take it to eat it inside of my hotel room. People who pay fuck tons for slop consistently call you stupid for not believing CCP propaganda. Ew, LA. Listen, I have to go to cons occasionally. I concur with you, LA. I sadly have to go to the hellscape of California. You think I went to Philly voluntarily recently? Unfortunately, sometimes the grind just takes me to places that are less than nice.
To control in 20 months. And unlike the weenie cyber guys, we Americans are actually strong and resilient. We need your help to help us grow. Please contribute as much as you can to make that happen.
You know where you can also contribute to strengthen the message of real patriotism? On my throne. Please buy the Japan the Japan tip jar, please. It's very bad. Yes. All right. Someone reposted this video. Groomed pile. Let me check if this is an Indian account before I give it any more air. No, at least not facially. Okay. Because you can't spell patriotism without tism. Exactly. A classic, truly.
We're going to talk about pistols. Look at that. It's very simple. It's a pistol. Everybody knows what a pistol is, and that's a pistol. Click. Look at this. This isn't a pistol. This is an AOW.
I'm sorry, but the AOW laws, as they were written by the fucking mentally deficient. Again, I know that narrows it. That does not really narrow it down as far as gun laws go.
I see that it kind of looks like a pistol, but it's clearly not a pistol. Click. Who made this PowerPoint? That's a pistol. Also a pistol. Apparently, don't need a tax stamp for that one. Click. All right. Let's go back. Click. Okay, so this one's a pistol. Next. Click. This one's a rifle, apparently. This is a rifle. Oh, because it has a stock.
See, my only gripe with this is that, see, for us, this just demonstrates how stupid our gun laws are. Unfortunately, it also highlights the fact that a lot of the terminology is so broad that technically gun grabbers could also legislate a lot more broadly and take away the nice things that we have in order to circumvent the retarded laws.
It's got a shoulder thing in the back there, so this one's a rifle.
Even just rewatching
let's
it makes
just
you raise your hackles, like looking at something very wrong. Yeah.
All right, so here we got a rifle. As you can see, everything's in there. It's a 14 and a half inch barrel that's been pinned to 16. Got a nice banana clip. Perfect rifle. Click. Well, this looks like the same. What's different here? All right, this is an SBR. This is illegal. You'll go straight to jail for this one. Pay your $200 tax stamp or go straight to jail. Hold on, we're going to go back again and see the difference between this one and the previous one. Click. All right, so this one's a rifle. Click. This one's an SBR.
Remember that the previous ATF looked at that and said, damn, maybe we should try to break the pin and weld on the muzzle device on that not SBR.
All right, moving on. Next. This one's a pistol. All right, let's go back. Click. This one's a SBR. Click. This one's a pistol. This one's a pistol. Looks like it's fine. Everything's fine with it. You can have this. No tax stamp. All right, let's move on. Next. Click. This one is an AOW. Yep, this was an AOW. Straight to jail on this one. Click. Well, this looks this. All right, let's go back. Click. All right, this one's an AOW. It's in red. You go to jail for it. Next. This one is not an AOW. Oh, the grips are different. See, the grip's a little bit different. That makes a big difference, apparently. 10 years in prison for that little grip thing there. Next. All right, so here we got a rifle. Pretty much the same rifle we've been looking at this whole time. That's great. Everything's legal there. Next. Click. And now it's a machine gun. All right, so let's go back. Click. Let's go forward. Click. Yeah, these are the same gun, but it used to be a rifle, but now it's a machine gun because we said it's a machine gun now. So, all right, moving on. Making this easy for you guys. Next.
Aren't bump stocks still illegal in Florida?
Oh, this isn't a rifle or a pistol. This is just a gun. These are called Title I firearms for those of you who aren't in the know. Pretty simple stuff here. Next.
Wait, hold the fuck up. What? Why? Can someone explain what is the constructive difference here? Oh, it's I see. Okay, it's the one that fires both a shotgun shell and a 223.
Okay, now it's a short-barreled shotgun. Yep,
Mhm.
that's a short-barreled shot. All right, we're moving on.
It didn't have rifling. Was it a smooth bore? I'm not sure about that.
Laces. Those are good. Next. And their machine gun. Yeah, you know, I've been working for the ATF for a while, and that's a real thing. You can really have shoelaces be machine guns, and that's why we determined that shoelaces can, in fact, be machine guns. That's just something that we do down here. It's how we get things done. Next. All right, so if you got any questions, now would be the time to ask. If you do have any questions after that very informative demonstration and PowerPoint I just gave, you're probably just a criminal, and, well, you should probably just go to jail.
Fantastic. All right, I'm going to use this opportunity to run a quick ad break and use the bathroom and refill my water. I suggest everyone does the same. As we were. Speaking of which, that's actually leads me into a perfect segue. I had the the misfortune of having to look into sort of the applicability of the most recent Texas decision, and now I have some answers in terms of what qualifies under the current ruling, what are situations in which you can either procure or purchase an NFA item without having to go through the NFA process. Now, the state-specific decisions mostly rely on whether or not your state requires by law compliance with the NFA. Some states just specifically state that in order to possess short-barreled rifles, short-barreled shotguns, suppressors, AOWs, they need to be registered in compliance with the NFA. That's a state level law. You need to overturn the state level law. We're talking about Texas. Is your state retarded? Yes, no. There are shades of retardation in theory because you have states that just require registration under the NFA, and then you have states that just ban NFA items full stop, like California. So in California, you cannot have NFA items because they specifically ban the possession of NFA items by civilians. Now, if you are in a state that does not impose additional regulations on NFA items, for example, Texas just deregulates them altogether, there's an exception for AOWs, but the Texas definition of AOW is very different from the NFA definition from AOW. So I'm not going to get into the details of it. I'm not your lawyer. This is not legal advice. However, in order to be able to manufacture an NFA item, such as 3D print a suppressor, put a stock on your short barrel on your pistol, or SBS your shotgun, you need to be a member of one of the plaintiff organizations. The easiest one to join is GOA. You can either go for their ongoing monthly membership or pay in installments for a lifetime. Just based on the benefits, I'd say go for the lifetime. You pay like $50 a month for a number of years. You got your lifetime membership. You get nice benefits with it. Say all in all, it's pretty cool. Going to golds is pretty fun too. So, see, you get both the benefits of access to a pretty cool con that happens actually twice a year because they have goals and they have gears, just different. But as a member of GOA, you become covered under the decision, and you can now manufacture NFA items without going through the registration process, at least as of right now. Now, the other option of procuring NFA items, while not manufacturing them and not necessarily becoming a GOA member, is purchasing them from the other plaintiffs, such as Silencer Co., if you purchase from them directly. I don't remember if you can. And Silencer Shop. Silencer Shop was also a named plaintiff, and they're an actual SOT FFL. So if you go and purchase from them directly, especially if you have a physical location of Silencer Shop near you, you can just buy a suppressor or an SBR or both, and you will complete a 4473 for each aspect of it, because suppressors are still considered firearms. They still require a 4473. They still require a NICS background check. But you can do that when buying them directly from Silencer Shop. Now, we need to understand that this is still a very volatile legal situation, which means that you need to pay attention to what the current rulemaking attitude of the DOJ and the ATF is. Fortunately, we do have other adults in the room, but you still need to be aware. For example, apocalypse scenario. Something changes, we get a different administration. It's going to once again change course, and it will want to erode gun rights again. If the matter of the NFA is not resolved by then, that is. In a hypothetical scenario, you bought a fucking Mark 18 SBR with a Surefire RC2 suppressor from Silencer Shop. You did 4473s for both. Now you're a proud owner of a 2-stamp gun. Fantastic. It's still on their books because that's how SOTs work. They didn't transfer them out to you. You just passed the 4473. The DOJ instantly becomes gay. It contracts the gay from the ATF, and they say, hey, this is bullshit. You have to register your shit with the NFA. Silencer Shop will likely produce a process for you to come in, initiate the NFA process, surrender items purchased specifically from them to what would be essentially an NFA hold, and then they will guide you through the NFA process as they normally would in some kind of complimentary manner while they're holding on to your items in that way. So if you find yourself in that situation as a Silencer Shop client, there will likely be an off-ramp. That's probably the safest way to make use of this particular court ruling. Now, in the event you've manufactured shit, first and foremost, make sure to not tell people. I understand that there's a desire to post that shit everywhere, especially on public forums. If you can help it, abstain from doing that. Abstain from creating evidence against yourself in the event the government tries to claw back control and tries to reintroduce items of the NFA as applied to you. Step number one. Step number two, if you did manufacture anything while being covered by the court ruling, destroy it. Just fucking destroy it, or tell people that you destroyed it. Again, I am not your lawyer. This is not legal advice, but just take off the fucking stock, put a brace back on it. If you 3D printed a suppressor, just melt that son of a bitch. Thankfully, PLA is reasonably easy to render down to an unrecognizable mess. At that point, good luck proving that this was ever a can. So just my overall message is the safest way to do this is to shop with Silencer Shop, become a GOA member, and don't Fed post. We good? We good. If you have any specific questions, you feel free to ask those in the Discord. Those of you not in the Discord, that's the wrong command. Socials. There we go. Ask. I have a guy inside of GOA who can always help us out with certain aspects of navigating this. We have ins with good people inside of the industry. We don't want any of fellow Oni Dojo members going to prison, so we're going to help them navigate this as best as possible. And if you were privy to the Discord, you may have just come by a $100 gift card from Silencer Shop. I don't know how it appeared there. It just did. It's completely out of my hands. Moving on. Where we just watched this. Ah, right. So, Danawar, friend of the channel. Even though we're not going to get into it. Dan is a modder, mostly of Death Road to Canada fame. He is the mind behind Death Road to Canada, Night of the Living Two Views, which is a project where he implements VTubers, big and small, into the setting of Death Road to Canada. I need to sit down and play more of it because it was all the rage back when I was just implemented. It's just a little bit, it's a lot. It's a big time investment to play one set. Because it's a fun game, you kind of lose track of how quickly it goes by. But Dan, being based, was inevitably targeted by Nexus for no reason whatsoever. At least for no reason that Nexus would publicly state. So they just took down his fucking mod. A mod that had no political messaging, a mod that basically did nothing but have VTubers in it. And it has different VTubers. It has Hollow Girls, it has Fillion, it has, I think it has Shy Lily, I'm not sure. That's actually, I never wondered about that. Kirsha present, Leftoids being fucking shambles. I know that Kirsha for FAS. Kirsha is in the mod. Yours truly is in the mod. Actually, a pretty meta-relevant pick, if I do say so myself. I'm one of the rare characters that deals fire damage on hit and doesn't need a flashlight. So there you go. I believe I also come standard with a semi-auto shotgun. So pretty on character for myself. But yeah, it's pretty fun. I've spent quite a bit of time playing it. And as usual, whenever Nexus shits its own pants, IAC Mods is right here to pick it right up. So if you feel so inclined to play Death Road to Canada, pick up the mod from IAC Mods. Yeah, and try it out. All right, now back to the proper React slop. See, I want to like Kentucky Ballistics. How does Carmelo Anthony have a fucking bench warrant? I don't know. Is that something that popped up on screen and I didn't pay attention to it? I'm not sure how he would have a bench warrant because he would have been booked into prison directly in court. But yeah, Kentucky Ballistics. I like Kentucky Ballistics on a personal level. I find his content to be extremely low IQ. I am sorry. This was interesting 10 years ago when GunTube was just starting and when the format of YouTuber shoots thing with gun name and soypogs at the result was still at least somewhat novel. At this point, it is a dead horse. Stop beating it. This is an embarrassment. However, this was in the media react. I am compelled by the laws of by the law of the heavens to still watch and react.
What the heck is that? What's up, guys? Hope you all are doing well. Here today with Scott from Kentucky Ballistics, and I have a weight plate. Now, I have lifted a lot of these in my life, and one thought I've always kind of had is, could this stop a bullet? And if so, what type of bullet could it stop?
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of guns.
I've got lots of bullets that could possibly.
See, I think it would have been more valuable to use like a calibrated weightlifting plate. Like if you're going to do this properly, because just the metal plates can be of any diameter and density.
We make it through it, yes.
Okay. Well, I
We'll
brought
find out.
a few weight plates as well.
Yeah, you did.
So we've got
Quite a few in there.
We've got some stuff set up right here. And man,
Even if you're recycling old plates, like don't be a hack about it. Just use calibrated plates.
I'm excited to be here and see what we can do, man.
Yeah, I'm excited to have you, and I brought lots of toys. So
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Let's jump into it, guys. All right, guys, time to get this party started. So we are starting out with.
This is a 22, and it's a Ruger Mark IV suppressed, super cool 22. Very quiet.
No, it's awesome.
I don't think it's going to do anything to your plate.
No.
But it will bring you some joy.
Joy.
So, yeah.
Okay. Starting out with joy sounds good. I like that.
I would be concerned about ricochets and spool. Well, okay, maybe not spool from that distance because they're like a good 20-ish yards away.
Thanks, Mike.
See you next month.
So you can get these delivered? It's literally water.com.
I think you made it through it. I think that's it. Your video's over, man.
That was it?
22 did
That was it?
No.
I don't think so. It didn't sound
No.
like it did.
No, I don't think you did anything. It'd be hard to tell even where you hit, really. I mean, you hit it, I heard it, but I don't think it really did much of anything anywhere. Maybe right there, but that 22 is not doing a whole lot to this.
That's why I don't quite understand the investment of buying a 22. Like people say, oh, like it's introduced new shooters. I mean, Onii wife is 100 pounds wet, and she does fine with a 9mm gun. Like once I explained like what the physiology of interacting with a polymer brick that goes boom is, like I didn't need to on-ramp her with an inefficient round. Like I get a 10-22. If you need to hunt squirrels, needing to hunt squirrels is actually, and other varmints, is a valid use for it, like rabbits, squirrels, small game. I understand the use of a 22 in that scenario. I refuse to understand 22 handguns. Outside of like very, very niche cases, like I don't know, 3D printing a well rod, which you can actually do if you're a GOA member now. But outside of that, what is the point? Like it's cheaper. Like ultra cheap, fun for shooting cans in the backyard, but can't you shoot cans in the backyard with an adult-sized gun? Like, okay, let's say like a 22 LR Glock is probably what, something like, I don't know, $300, $200. Why don't you just wait and buy one good gun and have a good gun and an effective caliber? Also, Twitch clip that.
It was fun, but we need bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, so we're moving up to a 9mm.
Yes, we have a 9mm. This is a Glock.
Oh, it's a Koa cut.
19 Gen 5 COA. It's got the
I don't know why that makes me hard.
COA dot on the top.
I'm so salty that I did not go out of my way to find a 19X with a Koa cut. Like a fucking bitch, and now I'm stuck with an MOS plate.
One of my favorites. And yeah, we got 9mm, 115 grain full metal jacket.
There we go.
Yeah, I still don't think it's going to do much.
Okay.
But I don't know, we may be surprised.
Well, this is why we're doing it. We got to find out. I love it.
Yeah, I think you'd be safe behind that with a 9mm.
I mean, you hit it, and I don't know if it did much.
I don't think it did. I mean, you could put it in your plate carrier probably, and you'd be just fine.
No problem.
That's where I hit right there.
I'm pretty sure that just, an iron plate would probably hold up to like a 308.
And you've got a little dent right there.
Just a little bit.
I don't know, I think we may be surprised today at what actually does end up making it through it.
I mean, already, man, this is exciting.
I wonder how many
Is it just me, or is his plate carrier too small for him?
Rounds of 9mm it would take
to actually go
Like for one, there's no plate inside.
through
to
it.
go through it. I mean, how many rounds would you be good for if you were just standing there just taking them? You know?
Yeah.
And hopefully no one hits that little hole there.
Yeah, that would. Yeah. All right, guys. So we are moving up.
Do we know if Sean is about that life, or is he just LARPing on main?
This is actually my
Because there is not a plate inside of that plate carrier right now, and even if there was a plate there, it's sitting way too high. It's way too small for him.
gun that I
Yeah.
brought.
Pretty nice gun.
Am I smoking crack right now? Am I off?
Yeah, so it's an FNX 45. Good gun. I enjoy shooting this.
Yeah.
So
It's
I've had
only
a lot of
missing
fun.
one thing.
What's that?
A suppressor. You got that threaded barrel. We need to get you a suppressor on.
Yeah, we should probably work on that.
I mean, an FNX 45 with a can.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
One old 45 ACP knocked it over, Brian.
A little bit. A little bit, maybe.
You know, there's the
Yeah, there's no way there's a plate inside.
everyone has their favorite caliber, and the 45 guys are like, it only takes one round. I think you hit somewhere in here.
I'm having intrusive thoughts about buying a Mark 23. I looked into it superficially at first. I'm like, oh yeah, well it's out of stock everywhere. If Bass Pro doesn't have them, I guess they're unobtainium now. I guess HK just doesn't import any of them. And I'm like, all right, Palmetto State Armory doesn't index in Google results, so I just go to Palmetto State Armory, and then I explore Gun Broker a little bit. And I'm like, oh, well, I mean, I can just buy a Mark 23. And like, don't get me wrong, a Mark 23 is expensive, but it's not prohibitively expensive. It's like, it's Benelli expensive. it's a nice rifle's worth of money for a handgun, but it's also an HK Mark 23. I'm sorry, the math is just mathing. And yeah, I have to grit my fucking teeth so hard because like I am confirmed to go to Japan in September. I need to clench both my teeth and my butt cheeks to just not give in, survive Japan, and sort of go off of however much funny money I'm going to have left, like outside of necessities. Definitely getting what you pay for with it. Like, oh fuck, my great grandfather shot this gun and he almost used it as a hammer. I feel like that's I would get mostly polymer degradation though. I feel like the thing is, at the time when the Mark 23 was sort of imagined, it made a lot of sense. It really filled a niche that was not being served at all, right? Because it was like a relatively compact, like compared to something more cumbersome, like a full metal gun. Like, because what were other combat handgun options at the time that the Mark 23 was devised, right? It was just basically 1911s. Glocks were not anywhere nearly as reliable at that time. Berettas was already plagued with certain mechanical issues, and 9mm was not great because older powder loadings, we didn't quite figure out the ballistics of 9mm back in the day. So, but for example, today, if I have my Glock 19X, right? Sure, it's not a double stack 45 ACP. I will grant you that. But the ballistics of a jacketed excuse me. But let's take my 19X, right? It's a reliable gun because it's a Gen 5 Glock. It's more reliable than any other comparable handgun out in the market, especially if I don't fuck with the internals, which I don't. It's a bone stock trigger. It's a stock barrel. It's a stock slide. Everything is stock. Even if I were to put a suppressor on it, for example, as long as I configure the suppressor correctly and I have the correct strength booster on it, it's going to run. Like, this thing is going to run. I'm going to put an optic on it. Probably is going to be an RCR because I'm a basic bitch. And if I beat someone to death with my 19X, with the suppressor on it, and with the optic, it's still going to work just fine. It's 9mm compared to 45 ACP, fine. a 124 grain plus P jacketed hollow point from a reputable brand like Spear Gold Dot is going to perform in terms of just, temporary cavity and permanent cavity pretty comparable to 45 ACP anyway. So how is a Mark 23 functionally different from a suppressed 19X? It's really not at this point. And a 19X is $700 if we're talking about just the bare gun. And, with the Mark 23, we're also talking about just the bare gun before we add the necessity to cut it for an optic, equip it with a light, equip it with a suppressor, equip it with additional rounds. I understand that, the prestige of it being an HK Mark 23, legendary cool guy, high-speed gun. But I feel like, unfortunately, we've advanced past it. I'm sorry, the Mark 23 is now pretty much the katana. It's very cool. I would like one. I would like 5. But the practicality of it just no longer makes sense. Like, if I can buy a honey badger for the same amount of money that a handgun costs, I feel like I get more out of the honey badger because I'm definitely concealed carrying neither of them.
Here.
But not damaged, though.
No,
That's the thing.
it didn't really do much of anything to it. I think you hit right there above that O is where you hit. I think that's 9 mil, and then you hit just above the top right there.
It's interesting, but obviously impact. You're wearing this as a shield. You're okay.
Yeah, right? You'd be alive. You definitely would have felt something. That's for sure.
You'd feel something. All right, Scott. So next up here, we've got my everyday carry.
Oh,
this is my 460.
I'm not surprised.
It's very convenient. Yeah. It's really easy to
like a big pocket
move
holster
around. It fits very comfortably.
Right.
It's no problem.
Well, and you live in Colorado, so you don't have to just worry about people. You got to worry about elk and bears and cougars and.
I think it's logical, really.
I'm all about some big guns, so.
I'm going to give you the honors of shooting this one.
Okay, awesome. And we have some. These are 430 grain hard casts, I believe. So I'm really curious to see what this does, honestly.
I think it's going to do something.
It's a lot of energy hitting that plate.
Yes.
We may break a piece off.
I hope so.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm a little disappointed, right?
You won't be for long.
No.
I brought some stuff you'll definitely get to fulfill.
We're working through.
Destroying the plate.
Yes.
This might do it.
I'm excited.
I think this might do it.
Actually, speaking of which, I guess the real niche for 45 ACP is, as Seku brought up previously, like, you can shoot cans in your backyard and it's going to be very quiet because 45 ACP is always subsonic. So instead of buying whatever 22, you're better off getting it in 45, I guess.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
It looked good.
Okay, so let me tell you why I was confused there for a second. We use those hard casts as a 430 grain hard cast. When you use a bullet that big, most of the time your point of aim is going to be off.
Okay.
So if I'm normally aiming dead center and hitting dead center, I may throw a really heavy hard cast in there, and now I'm hitting 5 inches low to the right.
Crazy.
So if you switch your ammo, you always want to shoot that first before you do carry it. If you ever change your ammo for your EDC here.
Yeah. Look, man.
So that's why I was like, did I hit it? I don't know. Yeah. But we did. And
Sean has interesting taste. The revolver is more barrel than gun.
You'll be pretty pleased with those results. Yeah, so we went through that.
Yeah, it's just shoot straight through.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm gonna say, Brian, that you have a pretty adequate everyday carry then.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's legit.
Like, just straight through, man.
That's why I like the big stuff. 9 mil, 45 did nothing, but
that's
make
awesome.
it through with a 460.
A little gun handling, little tidbit over here. Notice
like just straight through, man.
How Kentucky Ballistics handles the revolver.
That's why
because he needs to shift it from one direction to another, and he does so
9 mil
without at any point flagging anyone. That's what you like to see. This is someone who is proficient in using firearms in a safe and consistent fashion.
45.
You
did
love to
nothing
see
with
it.
That's
Didn't make it through
awesome.
with
Like, he's swinging it up, but he is swinging it up, barrel pointed at the berm.
460 and smacked number 2. A little bit of a dent. See where it
Little bit.
splattered. And then I guess after that, it just kind of ricocheted into the railroad ties in there in our tunnel of destruction.
Tunnel of destruction. I like that. So the 460 through the plate.
Through the plate.
So we will.
So you're good with body armor with a plate unless someone such as yourself is carrying a 460.
You know, and this is, I feel like the popularity might go up. If you're going to do a job like that, you got to have the right gun. So next up here, we've got a special one. So huge shout out to Paul and Cade with Fortis MFG. This is a birthday present they built for me.
Pretty sweet birthday present.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Right. So I think this
Looks like a fucking Valorant skin. I'm sorry. I really don't like I don't like gamer rifles. I feel like they cheapen the experience. Like, I see that and I instantly think of gamified USPSA matches, and I'm just turned off by it immediately. I don't know why. As a Timber Creek hand stop, they're okay, pretty good. Like, I'd rather have a vertical grip, but they're all right.
hopefully can do some damage.
I think you're going to make it through the plate with that.
I'm excited.
I really do. I mean, you've got it all decked out. It's a pretty sweet rifle.
Yeah. I mean, the sun, right? Like, it's like, I feel like right now, like, things are good.
Yeah.
You know, like, we're gonna take this all in.
That one's so pretty. That's one of those ones you don't want to shoot because it just
I
looks
know,
nice.
almost, right?
Yeah.
Almost.
Oh.
It's really hard to tell from back here, but I'm pretty sure you put a hole in that thing.
I hope so.
You got more ammo in that?
Yes.
You should just shoot the railroad ties for fun.
Just because.
Just cause.
Yeah,
That's pretty sweet.
that's really sweet, man.
Never liked that design coloring of the whole fucking thing. It was a good idea. What? Who the fuck thinks it was a good idea to have? I don't know. I see a lot of race guns in that sort of big, aggressive color schemes. Like, they'll have their gigantic fucking manual charging handles on their handguns. He did say that it was a gift. I know, but also just swap out the fucking bright red shit. I say that as someone who's also bright red, but damn.
Yeah, you put a hole in it. Right there.
There it is.
Oh, wait a second. You didn't make it all the way through.
Is it not?
No. No, it almost did. It looked like it, but it didn't.
Right there.
There's the slug, yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
Also, hey there,
you
Apple.
hit there first.
So it took.
Apple, you would know this. Where does the M14 M-Lock chassis spawn in Gray Zone? Because I've seen Ricky show it off, and Banshee doesn't sell that, and I figure that that's the closest that I can get to an AR-10, unless they bring back until they introduce the Scar 308. So now I want one, and I don't know where to get one.
And then, yeah, you lost some energy, and that's why it hit sideways.
Isn't that interesting?
So I think if it wouldn't have hit there, I bet it would have went completely through because
I don't think it would have penetrated. M14. No, not the blueprint. Not the blueprint. There's an M-Lock chassis for the M14. I have the blueprint for the Black Hawk Down one. That one's different. So probably don't have it on hand. If you would like to join my server, and I'm not insisting on it, it's just a little bit easier to discuss that there, so feel free to do that. But Ricky showed it off on the stream. It was basically an M14 chassis that had like M-Lock slots to it so that you can kit it out with all of the rail shit. M14 EBR. Let me Google it. Maybe. M14 EBR. I just know that I have Banshee maxed out, and maybe it was the EBR actually. Yeah, because it has pick rail on it and whatnot. It looked like a. It's hard to. I don't remember. I just remember that it was able to take all of the like tactical accoutrements that you would want on a DMR, And I figured that, hey, that's the closest I can get to an AR-10. I can send 308 out at people from both very long distances. Banshee sells it at level 4. No, he doesn't. Like, I have Banshee at level 4, and he doesn't sell that. He sells a different chassis for it. Maybe I'm just fucking blind. I guess that gives me a reason to boot up Gray Zone after this. EBR, yeah. Boot up Gray Zone. Since I brought it up, we'll do this after the video, okay? Let's watch the video and then we'll boot up Gray Zone just to check.
Really cool how that ended up.
Yeah. Right now you're.
But basically, it needs to be an M14 so that can it go? Hold on, show you. Well, in order to show you, M14 EBR Gray Zone Warfare. Let me see if I can find images of the in-game one. That's Call of Duty. 4A1. I think that's the one. Apologies for Reddit, but you know, it is what it is. So it's this. Like the what I want is attachment points for my IR stuff, a pick rail for me to put glass on it, and I'll manage the rest. Everything else is fine. Post the screenshots of the chassis when you find it. I think is that the one? That's what it pulled up when I asked for an EBR one. But it's not it does have M-Lock, I think, at least in the spaces over there. So it's a quad rail and it has some M-Lock slots. I know that it exists in game because Ricky showed it off. I'm like, this is roughly, if not AR-10, then why AR-10 shaped, you know?
Creating a pretty cool piece of art for someone's man cave.
And I'm pretty sure, I am 99% sure that Banshee does not sell it because I have Banshee maxed out because I maxed them out to build my IRL MCX, and he does not have that.
I think we got something bigger than 5.56 up next. And I
can't wait for SR25. Yeah, big same.
I'm guessing we make it through it.
All right, what is this awesome thing?
Oh, hell yeah.
This is the new hotness, Brian. The 5.56, I like 5.56, but now the military is using this bad boy right here. This is a SIG Spear, and it's chambered in a 277 Fury.
Awesome.
So basically, bigger bullet, going faster. So this is a 155 grain round going at 3,000 feet per second.
Wow.
I mean, it's cooking. So basically what the military was thinking,
he should have it. Maybe I'm just stupid and illiterate. That's also a real possibility.
we need something that can punch through body armor. So they made this.
Well, if you're using a plate as body armor,
yeah,
it's going to punch through it.
I mean, the 5.56 almost went through it sideways. So I think we're going to get to that second plate with this one.
I'm excited.
All right. You got rear charging or side charging on this. I kind of like the side charging.
I feel like the side charging handle just overcomplicates shit needlessly. Like, why did the DOW request a side charging handle on the NGSW?
And I'm gonna scoot about right.
Could have sworn you had a 10 EBR base. You probably found it in a crate somewhere.
There. I'm pretty sure that went through it.
I think so. I think it did. Yeah. That with that suppressor, that was still like.
It's still loud.
Yeah.
That's a big hole.
Yep. There you go, right there.
But I don't see a mark on.
No, you never found one? Damn.
On the second plate, do you?
Let's see.
Or maybe that's there. You know, one of those.
I think it is that one, probably.
Yeah, the bigger one I think is from.
Hey there, Melty. That's you. Do you know that you make the best rats? I'm sorry. That's just. I will forgive the typo just for the quality of the bait. God damn.
The 460?
The
I can't give you a full response without glowing.
460.
Yeah, it's a little.
I just think that maybe find candidate. It's next time, guys. It's going to be next time for realties. We will definitely find a candidate who's not a fucking lame duck, who's so retarded that he doesn't know how to hold a fucking AR correctly, but he's going to tough post on Twitter and challenge Byron Donalds to pull up. Surely next time, trust the plan.
Little Nick.
Regardless, it didn't do much to the second plate. I think that first plate ate up a lot of that energy and velocity. So we know what it takes to make it through one, but we got to make it through two today at least.
All right, this is a level up, brother.
Yeah, this is about as big as it gets when it comes to a sniper rifle. A lot of people know this from the movie Shooter. A lot of people know it from like Call of Duty. This is a ShyTac 408 M200 intervention.
This is
very
awesome.
Slick gun. That's what it fires.
See, I know it from Girls Frontline. Posted the screenshot of the Loot Goblin channel when I get the extra availability. Let me take a look at it right now. I'm not going to show it on stream due to, demonstration constraints. Okay, so it is in Banshee's inventory at level 4. Then I am confirmed to just be stupid. Okay, thank you for clearing that up. Much appreciated. Well, then I can just have one. Polls made it look like they were likely neck and neck. Yeah, I don't know. See, I question polling as a reliable source of information.
Which is a 419 grain.
A sniper rifle from Shooter.
408, and it's screaming.
This is serious.
I'm thinking we might make it through.
See, up to the point of being actually able to own firearms, I really did not care to remember any particulars about specific firearms. Like, naturally, I would know the big ones, like the Deagle or like Barrett 50 cal or Glocks. Those were immediately recognizable. But now I'm like, oh, I can buy this. I can just have one. Now I retain that information significantly better.
Through the second plate with this. And if not, we got bigger stuff. So
I think this stands a pretty good chance.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And you're going to do the honors with this one, right?
Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, you definitely feel like a sniper.
Yeah.
Really.
You look like a sniper right now with the kit and everything.
I feel like I'm ready.
If you want to understand how things work, especially these days, this game is for you.
Bro says you want to understand how things work and then shows a fucking AI slop clip of fucking breakers being put on top of breakers.
Wow.
That was a hit.
Wow. That's a fun one.
Yeah, very cool gun.
Really cool.
Really curious to see if we made it through two.
I'm hoping. I kind of try to go like slightly right.
It kind of did the M200 dirty in Girls Frontline by putting her on the same banner as Sextant.
Oh, like in that kind of quadrant right there.
Uh-huh.
So we'll see. We'll see.
You definitely made it through it, Brian. Oh, I'm going to let you look at that. I can see it already, but I'm going to let you get down there and look at that.
Yeah, that.
But yeah, Melty, to your previous comment, the problem with Fishbach is that he scares the hose. Like on a physiognomical level. I'm sorry, the physiognomy check is never wrong. He needs to figure out his sleep schedule, make sure that he's getting enough vitamin D. Like, it's embarrassing. He lives in Florida and he's like pasty fucking paper white. He obviously does not touch grass. He does not live weight. He, again, scares the hose a little bit too much. Maybe practice a little bit with guns so that you don't close your eyes when a fucking suppressed 5.56 goes off and the bone-shattering recoil doesn't physically push you back as you shoot it. And then you'll have a better shake at the primary next time.
So we went right there. Here's our hole. Let's get, we got this one.
Yeah, you made.
Ramar would never say this to his face. I would, and I would charge him a fucking hourly consultation rate for that.
Through that one, and I think we finally made it through two.
Fishbach should hire me, Kuromaru, as his campaign consultant and campaign strategist for his next primary run. I will engineer a way for him to scare the hose just enough where it's going to be a benefit for his campaign.
Made it through 2. Did
One
not make
and
it through
2.
3, but made it through 2.
Yeah, not.
That's wild. It put a really clean hole through that first one too. You can see, like, kind of like the copper jacket.
Yeah.
Right there. And there's a little bit of chunks on it on that one too. But so far, 408 Chi-Tac is winning.
I would say the clear leader.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Most of your normal handgun cartridges, 1 plate.
Yeah.
They come in with unless it's a 460.
Yes.
You know, and you're gonna need 2 408 Chi-Tac. You're gonna need to hold 3 45-pound plates.
That's gonna be tough.
Yeah,
that's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I just run.
So now we're stepping the game up.
We're stepping it up even more.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
A gun I have a special relationship with, 50 BMG.
Yes, you do.
And I think you have the round, right?
Right here.
Yep.
Fucking aim point T2 on top of a short-barreled Barrett 50 cal. Okay.
How many plates do you think that's gonna make it through?
I'm gonna say 4.
Yeah.
I think 4.
I mean, it is an anti-material rifle.
I don't know. I think
3.
I'm thinking we'll make it to 3. I'm hoping.
Okay.
But I don't know. Sometimes bullets do weird things.
Yeah.
50 BMG is a little squirrely sometimes.
Okay.
And I think it's because it's something about the way that round's shaped or the speed or weight. I don't know. But I've seen it sometimes. It'll hit stuff and you think it'll keep going straight, and then it's just like, whee, and just takes off. So
if it stays straight, I'll go 4.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd see that.
Okay. Okay.
This is my favorite thing about a Barrett, though.
Oni Dojo, how are we feeling about the way that Sean's plate carrier sits? We've already established the fact that there are, in fact, not plates inside of it. But, like, height-wise, I get the feeling that this is just a plate carrier that is too small for his frame. It's definitely covering the heart. It's probably covering most of the lungs, but not all of them, just based on the size of his frame. John Moses Browning imbues all of his designs with a slight chaos of the machine spirit. There is no chaos in the machine spirit, only ordered perfection. If a machine disobeys you, it is because you are not pure of heart. It's the leading cause of the uncommanded discharges in P320s. He's a chunky boy. He is pretty chunky, yeah. Definitely a quadruple XL shopper. Might need a larger size. Yeah, do they make plate carriers of an increased size? I've only seen like different cummerbund sized. Like I am not of a pretty large frame myself, but my fucking plates still fit me.
I'd see that.
Okay. Okay.
This is my favorite thing about a Barrett, though, is this sound right here.
Yeah.
That's the main reason I suggest buying a
Plate sizes up to XL. Okay.
Barrett, just for that sound.
The sound of business.
Yeah.
Business.
I'd say if your 460 is your EDC, you definitely need a Barrett for home defense.
I think so. That might need to be added.
I think that's fitting.
Okay. Okay. We'll work.
But why have a Barrett when you can have an AK-50? And because it's an AK-50, you could hypothetically force reset trigger it.
We'll work on that.
Here we go.
It's 11x14. Okay.
Think safety. Think Granger. For trusted products to lock, anchor,
Oh, man, that was quite a bit happened down there, didn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that
yes,
probably
it is.
shot through the entire stack.
I think that's mostly like dust we're seeing. I don't know if we should breathe that in just yet.
We'll leave it for a second.
I don't know. I don't know if we should dive right into the tunnel of destruction right now.
Probably not. Yeah.
It's looking pretty. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well.
It's interesting that none of the plates crack.
It went straight.
It did.
It went straight, but we had something weird down here. So we've got good hole. And then look at.
Oh,
I don't know if, like,
it started spinning.
Maybe it hit sideways or something after it left that plate, but
wow.
big hole, and that's just like
I never thought I would see a 50 cal keyhole.
Clobbered that second one.
Wow.
Looks about right.
There's nothing on the third.
Look at
But look at this hole.
Second one.
Look at this hole, though.
Holy cow.
There's chunks. Here's a chunk.
A keyholing 50 BMG is a terrifying prospect.
That's something, man.
So this is no longer a 45-pound plate.
We made it lighter.
Yeah, it's like a 40 now. Oh, look at, I think we did have some sort of a flash. Sometimes that'll happen. Like that was just a standard round, but you have metal hitting metal really fast. Sometimes you get a flash. I think we had some sort of a spark because this is all looks like
all of that's
burned.
I mean, that.
Yeah, it looks burned. Jeez.
That's nuts.
Well, at this point, so we've still only made it through 2.
Here's the thing, but the 50 has to win because of the size of that hole.
Yeah.
A keyholing 50 BMG is apparently equal to a Muay Thai superhero's fist. Sounds about right.
The second hole is very impressive.
That's a lot. It did a lot of damage. But I got something though.
Oh, he said the thing.
It might go through more than 2.
More than 2. Okay.
Maybe.
More than 2 is what we need right now. Last gun, last shot of the day. 2 plates to beat right now.
2's only going to be. I think we might beat it with this.
I hope so.
It's a 20 millimeter Vulcan, and that's a 1600 grain bullet. And this is the Onii 20 mil Vulcan. It's a very big gun, right around 6 foot, 6.5 feet long, and weighs about 130 pounds. And it's not playing around. It's pretty cool. It's custom Cerakote on it, and they've even got the custom Kentucky Ballistics muzzle brake here on the end. Got that all etched in on the end of the gun.
I mean, it's beautiful, and it is all of 130 pounds. That's not a joke.
Yeah,
it really is.
Brian's been carrying it around today.
Yeah,
been utilizing Brian for my heavy guns today.
We're just a certified gun mover.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Are there even optic mounts that are supposed to survive that kind of recoil?
That's what I am right now.
Brian with the 20 mils, like that final boss in the video game, walks out just huge with a huge gun.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I think this can get the job done.
If this doesn't make it through 3 plates, I really don't know what will.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Well, let's lock and
I mean, the 50 cal Raufoss round probably would.
load, man.
Right.
I'm ready.
I'm not even there. I felt that with my teeth.
Jeez.
Wow.
I saw something happen down there.
Wow.
That was that.
That's for real, man. That is for real.
That's no 50
That's one of those I only had 3 boyfriends before you size hole. Goddamn.
BMG.
Ooh.
Here's your desk ornament. And keep that.
You need. I would recommend a mouthpiece for shooting that one. All right. That had to be more than 2. Had to be.
It's got to be. That was quite the flash.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. I'm wondering what's been going on with these plates, because like the 50 BMG we shot, that was not a specialty round. That was just a regular 50 BMG, but we had a big flash. And we had a big flash with the 20 mil, and that was just like a standard round. I'm just kind of curious to what's happening when we're hitting this cast iron hole.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Wow.
There's a new winner, dude.
We got a new leader.
Dude, it destroyed those. Look at that.
Cow.
You got 1, and then 2,
And then it started keyholing.
and then 3.
Probably would have gotten 4 if it hadn't missed it entirely.
And number 4 is safe, but that's a lot of damage.
That is a ton of damage.
I'm really pleased with that. I'm not gonna lie, Brian. I was gonna be pretty upset if my 20 mil did not outperform the 50.
Yes. And it did.
Because like, what's the point of having the 20 mil if it's not, you know?
Dude,
so
massive outperformance. Yeah.
that's a lot.
Look at the power, man, of that. Because that just split it. Completely split it.
That's like a 35-pound plate now.
Yeah, that's maybe less.
Maybe less.
Honestly, that did the job.
Had a ventilated jet from 1 kilometer away at 2,000 RPM. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
That did the job.
Yeah, and we had quite the, like I said, quite the flash from that. I doubt. Well, makes me wonder where the.
Is that Bilzerian? No, Bilzerian is like a full 2 heads shorter than Sean.
Where's the.
He's also too much of a seething black pillar to ever participate in anything fun.
The rest of the round at, but golly, come back here. Look at this, all the way back here. Like here's a chunk.
Just blew it apart.
Yeah, here's a chunk.
Milty, you know what your rats remind me of? It's Uvo's lab has the most fascinating stereotypes that he sort of profiled me with. He thinks that I'm like a deep southern hick. You're on the exact opposite spectrum of the fucking theories you spin about me, and I find both to be deeply hilarious.
So, I mean, it hit it, and it took a lot of it with it.
I mean, just the power, man.
Yeah.
That's just something.
That's pretty awesome.
That was something.
Holy shit, that cummerbund's fighting for its life.
It hit it, and it took a lot of it with it.
I mean, just the power.
Look at that.
Man.
Yeah.
That's just something.
That's pretty awesome.
That was something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also really glad I built this tunnel.
I think so.
Because when you told me what you wanted to do, I was like, I need extra protection.
And this is, yeah.
I'm glad I built.
You only thought about Bilzerian because of Randy Fine. I don't remember who Randy Fine is. No, Melty, please don't make me put up Dan Bilzerian tweets up on stream. I'm not even gonna bother with it. No, I'm not gonna be Bilzerian posting on stream. I'm sorry. Here's an interesting thought experiment for you. Do you think Dan Bilzerian would make a good VTuber? No. Listen. Melty is safe. If you can notice, he is anointed as a chat VIP, so I know that he's not going to post things that are bad. I mean, as bad as a Dan Bilzerian post can be in a vacuum.
I built this by hand, by the way.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. I picked them all up. Yeah, like tire stacks.
Definitely wouldn't use a tractor.
Listen, it's like anything Dan Bilzerian has done in the last 10 years have all been the unsightly thrashings of someone who's run out of daddy's money and should have been putting fries into the fucking bag for at least 5 years now.
No, I just lifted it.
I mean, I think it's great training.
I took some of your pre-workout. And
Did you? Did you?
I used a tractor.
Well, yeah.
I still may have been jacked up on pre-workout, but I was in a tractor.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of the new Greatness Extreme, here's what I want to do. We damaged some plates.
Uh-huh.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to take this plate, which is the most damaged plate here, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're willing, I'm going to sign it. You're going to sign it.
Yeah.
And then what we're going to do, guys, is we're actually going to leave a link below the video. So go sign up for the notification for the new Greatness Extreme. We're going to pick a winner to get this plate, and then we'll...
All right, if I'm going to be advertised something, then we're going to look at the fucking ingredient label. You can't just advertise shit. Reject all cookies. Thank you. No thank you. No thank you. I would like to see the ingredient label, please and thank you. Savage State. The fucking blatantly AI artwork. Come on. Supplement facts. Okay, let's see. L-citrulline malate. Questionable. Beta-alanine. I do sure enjoy when my butthole is just nonstop. Nitrogene. I have no idea. Stabilized arginine silicate, so also some kind of vasodilator, sure. And acetylene, L-tyrosine, pretty standard. Agmatine sulfate, I'm not sure what that is. Caffeine, 300 milligrams. I mean, I'm fine with that, are you? Theobromine, citrulline. Why 2 forms of citrulline? Okay. Oh, no, wait. Acetylcholine. Sure. It's usually in the neotropic. Teacrine, registered trademark, so I assume it's some kind of fucking blend of some bullshit, probably L-theanine, just to give caffeine a longer half-life. Other ingredients: natural flavoring, okay, citric acid, okay, malic acid, sucralose. Get the actual fuck out. Stop eating shit that has sucralose in it. Time to take it for a year and see if it works. It's gonna work, Melty. Unfortunately, it's going to work a little too well. See this? This is, oh, you can't see my you can't see my cursor. Sucralose. Big no-no. If you can help it, and I understand that most fitness shit currently has sucralose in it because they can advertise as being zero sugar and whatnot, lowers the calorie count. This is bullshit. Sucralose is not great for you. No, all non-nutritive sweeteners are somewhat disruptive to your GI tract. Your GI tract is very important for your health. If you need to consume something sweet, look for a full sugar alternative, as long as it's not high fructose corn syrup. Look for something that has cane sugar in it. So, for example, if you go for energy drinks, instead of a white Monster, drink a Wild Tiger, because that has cane sugar in it instead of sucralose and aspartame. And it's just going to be better for you. Just tank the fucking calories. Just have that extra workout throughout the week. Just be active a little bit more so that you can allow those extra calories from sugar into your dietary allowances. I need to get on the fucking Gamer Subs shill grind. See, I don't want to shill Gamer Subs because all of their shit is with sucralose. Give me a pre-workout or an energy drink that does not have sucralose, that doesn't have sweetener. Give me a flavor that's just fucking sugar. Just straight either cane sugar or straight up glucose. And I will shill the hell out of it because that's going to be the product that I'm going to be using. For example, like I make my own pre-workout, but it's not very sophisticated. All I do is I just take Pocari Sweat that has electrolytes and it has glucose, and I mix that with sort of middling grade matcha. And there you go. It hits everything it needs for me. There's plenty of caffeine. There's L-theanine natively there because it's matcha, because that's my caffeine source. It has my basic electrolytes. It has glucose for my liver to process into usable energy. There you go. I don't really need anything else. I don't rely on vasodilators because because I started just taking L-arginine separately. I don't need it in my pre-workout. But listen, if GamerSups or someone else wants to throw me a bone, if you want to pester one of these companies into advertising through me, fuck, just give me a full sugar flavor and I will shill the fuck out of it, and I'll even use it myself. And I can do the I use it for a year and see what happens kind of shtick. I had to turn down a sponsor because they were marketing themselves as like an alternative gamer targeted pre-workout thing. And like, no, there's sweetener in the ingredient label. I'm not going to advertise that to my audience.
Also pick 5 winners and we will ship you the new Greatness Extreme for free. So we'll do that, guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not taking that for free. I'm not going to take a pre-workout that has sucralose in it if you paid me. All right. Moving on. Food.
When people come to Japan, all they want is ramen sushi, ramen sushi, ramen sushi. But I'm about to tell you something that's going to shock you. The Xbox 360 is 20 years old. And
get the actual fuck out. You can't just say that.
Also, despite me posting about it all the time, there's one food that I think people forget about. Katsudon is just as easily found, just as versatile, and just as delicious. And the one I'm about
Katsu is pretty banger. Yeah, I'd say that I wouldn't say that I prefer katsu over ramen all the time, but it's nice to get some variety. You know, you smash a nice ramen one evening, you may want to get something that's a little bit a different, like a crispier texture to it, less greasy, and you go for a nice pork katsu.
To have is unlike anything you've seen before. This is the ultra-famous restaurant Yoshibe, and this is their not-so-famous Korean miso mayo katsu. And today I'm feeling happy, so I got the large size. Tons of sauce.
Korean miso mayo, see, that's a lot. There's a lot going on there. I feel like you could have gotten away with just a plain Jane katsu, maybe with a curry side. I really like my katsu curry.
1.5 katsus and 2 eggs. The egg bursts in a way that will move you emotionally, a feeling that you probably haven't had since your first read of the coming-of-age thriller Hop on Pop. And it lazily drifts down the side of my bowl in gorgeous ribbons of cadmium yellow. which is a fancy way to say, I spilt it. For those who don't understand, this is just a fried piece of pork, but in reality it's a blank canvas.
No, it's not a fried piece of pork. It's not a fried piece of pork. It's a tenderized piece of pork that's very deliberately breaded in several layers of breading and then fried at a very precise temperature. Do not denigrate the fucking katsu in my presence.
The word katsudon only requires two things, katsu being a fried cutlet of something, and don being a bowl of rice. But other than that, you can pretty much do whatever you want. And while ramen and sushi isn't necessarily an everyday meal, katsudon is an example of a food that's good for a Tuesday. A quick meal that can be had with no mess and no funky smells. When people come
Ramen is probably a little bit too high in fats for it to be an everyday meal. Alright, what is this? What happens when you divide by 0 on a mechanical calculator? Okay. Is that it? Well, he had to stop it at some point. I assume it just keeps running. All right. Speaking of white pills, Forbes, Trump now restricting all legal immigration categories. Half the world is under travel restrictions. Entry paths are narrow. Legalization rarer for employment to education processing has stalled. The agenda is focused on the elimination of legal immigration. Sorry, I can only get so hard. Thank you for the hydrate, Manny. Were you here for my spiel about not using pre-workout that has sucralose in it? Basically, it cycles everything because it can't functionally locate an actual answer so it loops forever. I figured that, yeah. But yeah, the actual cutout from the Forbes article says, you didn't, but you don't use pre-workout. I use like a pre-workout in the sense that I mix Pocari Sweat and then I slam some matcha in it. No, you are correct that most sort of commercial pre-workout is kind of fruity. So you're on the money there. And what I take isn't strictly speaking pre-workout, it's a thing that I mix in my gigantic water bottle and drink throughout the workout as opposed to just ODing on caffeine before a workout. So I take something like 3 to 4 scoops of matcha and a full satchel of Pocari Sweat, and I mix that in my 32-ounce water bottle. And there you go. I get all of my electrolytes. I get enough caffeine to carry me through the workout, and I have enough glucose to keep myself fueled through pretty strenuous workouts, actually. How are you doing, Manny? Are you still living in shame of not defeating the McCrelly? Actually, you know what? That reminds me. We were talking about it haunts you. We were talking about shrinkflation recently, and we've just figured out that depending on when the McCrelly was devised, a modern McCrelly might actually be smaller than the original McCrelly. I'm not sure about the burger patties, but I have measured and I have found that somewhere between like 2021 and 2023, the chicken nuggets that we get in McDonald's shrunk in size anywhere between by banning anywhere between a third and a half in absolute mass. Like, you'll get a chicken nugget, and if you weigh it, it's going to be less than what's stated on the nutrition facts that McDonald's lists. And I've double checked that against European McDonald's, and the European McDonald's still serves the full-size chicken nuggets. So the McCrelly that has felled you might not have even been a properly full-sized McCrelly. No such thing as shrinkflation. I'm sorry, Melty. I have measured the chicken nuggets. The chicken nuggets got smaller under the Biden admin. I don't think it's communist cope. I think it was done to us in fear of the communists because the fast food chains feared retaliation from the Biden admin were they to raise prices. But the point is, the McCrelly might actually be smaller than the real McCrelly. I'm not sure how much shrinkflation affected McFlurries or any other components of the McCrelly. But there you go. But yeah, diversity visas pause, random H-1B lottery ended, H-1B, F-1, J-1, and opt holders face new bureaucratic holders. Reminder that everyone who's on an adjustment of status now has to stay outside of the country. Visa processing frozen in 75 countries, travel bans on 39, public charge rules enforced for the first time in a century. That's actually very big. For those of you not in the know, anyone who participates in our immigration system ticks a box confirming and actually signing and what is effectively an affidavit that they guarantee that they will not become a public charge, meaning that they're not going to apply and receive any form of welfare during their stay in the U.S. under any status that's not like a full citizen, essentially. And this was just not enforced at all, even though that statement is still taken as part of the immigration process. Refugee admission at record low, only white South Africans accepted. Interior asylum denials at record high, lawful entry down 99.9%, so effectively to zero. Naturalization denials double, processing slows. That's actually very, very important. Green card issuance cut in half, all residents under review, because they're going through backlogs and essentially checking if people were naturalized under false pretense or they received their green cards under false pretense. So yeah, it's white pills all around. A white pill in these trying times. I should have started a poll a little bit earlier. I did not. All right, let's start a new poll then. What do? And our options are going to be Gray Zone Warfare. Melty, do you play any Pal World? Warfare. Because Pal World is going to be our other option. No, you do not. Why do you object to the game because it profanes the sanctity of the Pokemon franchise? Is that why? I wanted to play, we're going to play the demo regardless of what we vote for. We're just going to have other options on top of that. Let's say we play. You know what? You're not getting a third option. To hell with it. Here's 3 minutes. We're going to play a different demo. Yes, but also because you're currently on your Stellaris phase. I see. Understandable. I've never played Stellaris. I do not have any strong opinions about it. We're going to play Animalytic. It's an allegedly horror game. I don't know. The demo looked kind of cool, so I downloaded it, so we're going to play it now. You are spared from Gotcha Slop today, chat. Thankfully, there's not a lot to do for the timing and stuff because we maxed out the tower and I've completed the event too, so currently waiting Stellaris to get a DLC. I'm not in the loop. I know nothing about Stellaris. I think I've heard of it and kind of excised it from my mind because it not anything I could do with. Ghostwire Tokyo though is on the chopping block. If it's still on sale, I might get it. Although with the Japan trip coming up, I might actually forgo buying anything at all. Like I've cut off all of my gun spending for right now. I was within touching distance of a Hux can, and I did not buy it because Japan. New DLC has new origins for a human faction. What does the new origin do? Does it materially change gameplay? It does? I see. Okay. The problem is that you run into the Civ 4 problem of no matter what you choose, you have to hope you're not next to militarist assholes. So is it a 4X game? Allows players to play as galactic nomads. I see. It's like God, it's the endless space equivalent of starting next to Devourer faction, essentially. Ravagers, excuse me. Demo version. Press any button. Oh, it's a controller game, isn't it? Normal movement, controller settings. Okay, we can play on the keyboard, that's fine. Audio setting, master volume. Keep it at 50, but we're gonna tune the music down. Sound effect fine. Volume's okay, right? Graphics, 60 FPS, VSync on, rendering scale. If something goes tits up and it starts stuttering on me, then we'll look into it. Alright. Store. There's a store, really? Or does it just send me to Steam? We're 1 for 1, Gray Zone and Pal World. If we're going, I'm not going to be a tiebreaker. You're going to have to do that again. We're going into the runoffs. Pal World. Gray Zone. No, we're not going to split the vote anymore. There we go. We're starting the poll back up. Why does democracy seem to fail like this? Because democracy in and of itself is a flawed system. That's why we're a representative republic. Unfortunately, the Kick Chat neglected to send their representative. This is a demo version. Some gameplay aspects may be normal. Okay, moderate challenge, use difficulty. Hey there, Dom. Did you participate in voting before you lurked? This is an alleged horror game. Rigged election? Listen. You gotta play the game. The game does not start at the ballot box. If you're only competing at the ballot box, you've already lost. See, the real play here, Melty. You have voted. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. The real fix is to activate. You need to actively ballot harvest. That's how you win. That's how you win elections. You need to door knock. Elicit other people to vote the way you want. And sometimes you just gotta pay the homeless. Which rigged election? We're talking about the one here in chat. Oh wait, that's all of them? I see what you did there. Okay, so that was the trailer that I've seen originally that got me to try this. Okay, we're in game. This is the game engine. Seems to be running smoothly. Anomalith. Right, we have some kind of command structure. We're in fact not playing as a scared teenage Japanese girl. At least not yet. Fucking guilty crown looking uniforms. What the fuck is this? Hazmat suits. It's kind of has that very, very slight smell of Krieg. I mean, you miss early 90s tactical anime with glossy visceral animation. Says big this, yeah. We need more of that. Imagine if Gate was animated like that. Pal World by 3 votes. See, that's how you do it. Chief of the Anomaly Countermeasure Zone. Okay.
彼女は伏見研究主任、対策室付きの研究員です。
どうも、伏見伊万里です。よろしく。
それでは業務内容の説明を始めます。
Ushimi-imari, I see what you did there.
あのビルがほんの数日前に危険区画、異界と化した商業施設です。幸い施工中だったため異界化に伴う犠牲者は出ていません。異界化の範囲と修理地が共に軽微な上、入り口の扉を開放状態で固定しています。そのため異界化の進行は現段階ではごく低速です。ですが入り口を閉じて密閉空間になれば急激に活性化が始まります。
You know, mind gaslighting the IDF. You do mind them mocking the Green Berets because authorial bias. Yeah, that's not great. Let's be real. The Green Berets have at least been in real theaters of conflict, unlike the IDF, who's done nothing but disaster relief for the entirety of its existence.
閉じた入り口自体も高確率で消失し、空間内部は増殖、迷路化します。
The IDF should probably be reminded of the fact that it was the Green Berets who pushed the shit in on their predecessors.
今回は入り口を閉鎖せず、開放したまま調査を実施します。
そうするとどうなるんだっけ？閉鎖空間が成立しないわけだから。
Wait, excuse me, why? Wait, IDF. It just clicked with me. Fuck, I thought we were talking about the JSDF. The IDF is featured in Gates. That's news to me. I was thinking Japan Self-Defense Force this entire time. See, like we both. So I understood you correctly, despite the typo. An unfortunate one at that.
入り口まで戻ってくれば生きて出られるってことか。
説明が前後しますが、異物回収も業務の一環です。見つけた場合は優先的に回収をお願いします。
やっと私が自由に調べていい異物が回ってくる。
Oh, she's one of those.
それでは装備を受け取った後、各自点検を。危険区画突入は30分後です。
おい、おめえか。噂の新入りってのはよ。
ここにいるのは全員新入りだって聞いてるけど。
いや、研修期間はこっちが投げんだよ。私はここでもう半年もやってんだ。
That's a Gyaru, isn't it? It's a Gyaru character.
おめえは2週間くらいって話じゃねえか。
I know because I think she's blonde underneath that helmet.
あの研修に半年もかかった。
そうだ、大先輩様だろ。まあ仕事の前だしな。
The use of Tameguchi also suggests
勘弁
that.
しといてやるよ。けど上がったらきっちり挨拶してもらうかな。
I will not read that out loud, Notary. I refuse.
調子乗んな。
それでは業務を開始してください。
Can I have gameplay, please? There are no Gyaru, there are only Zoomers.
聞こえますか?
Which is funny because the Gyaru aesthetic is fucking Gen X.
通信支援担当のオペレーターがいないため、本業務では私が支援を担当します。水月調査員、何か異変はありますか?
なんもなしだよ、ボス。
Going to go out about the localization, war hitting Umumusame until you have a heart attack and die. Understandable. Thank you for your service. Dom, I think you're a little bit behind on Zoomer vernacular. They've already moved on from the things that you're trying to quote.
状況確認したまでです。今後の活躍に期待しています。
Okay. Quick pivot. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the need for this. Why do I need a quick pivot button? This makes me very nervous. This gives me SCP vibes. Aha. I have weapons? I have weapons. Oh, the PM9, my beloved. Weapon. You look shootable. Why am I alone here? Was I not surrounded by a gaggle of other jagoffs in armor? Solo insertion. I'd solo insert in that commanding officer, if you know what I mean. Hideous. Alright. Common enemies are probably not even serious enough. What's my primary? I can't tell. The picture is of a CZ. I may have to put it down because my hands are now contaminated by touching a CZ gun. Is there an inventory? Handgun. I zoom in. Toggle details. Automatic sorting. Pick up. Confirm. See, this is definitely made for consoles. This is dead ass. A CZ grip angle. Disgusting. Who thought this was okay? Why are they making me carry a CZ when we all know that the correct sidearm is a VP9? At least I'm wearing gloves. True. It always starts with the small things. First you touch a CZ unprotected, next thing you know, you're already picking out a surrogate mother to steal a child from with your life partner. Are any of the doors interactable? I guess not. Ooh, okay, it's getting a little bit fucky-wucky over here. Oh no! Oh, I thought we were gonna hide in there. Press tab to add content. To check the content, okay. To organize the content, okay. Obtain submachine gun ammo, good. I don't appreciate that. He used his fucking gun. He was prohibited from using it. Bro is just doomed. Yeah, tried interfering. Consider mass, fuck it. 適切な行動を取れば簡単には死にません。研修を受けたはずです。生きなさい。それしかあなたたちが生き残る道はありません。了解。現場に向かいます。I was gonna shoot center mass, fuck it. Alright, the handgun is actually quite useless. Not enjoying it. The rate of fire is also really not great. Oh, hi. I understand that you're not supposed to feel very empowered about having guns in these kinds of games, but at least, like, give me the rate of fire to run a good Mozambique on them. Like, what is the purpose of even having a handgun if I can't do a bill drill? Why is the fucking guy who made Wolfmate the one, of the only East Asian devs who understands firearms? I cannot tell you that. See, the thing about Itiru is that, like, he is more about building things that are enjoyable than being, like, autistically real with them. And it just so happens that real firearms are plenty fucking fun. So as long as you're reasonably authentic, it's going to be also reasonably fun as a mechanic. No red dot as well. You know, like, here's the thing. Itiru, despite being, like, up to a certain point a solo dev, is still a very good and very quality developer. Oh.
有効的かどうか確認できますか？
どうやってずっと追われてるんです。
希少な有効的アノマリに敵対するわけにはいきません。
明らかに騎士呼びかけても反応がないんだよ。
攻撃は許可できます。撤退は認めます。
それがエリアが迷路化して脱出ルートがわからないんです。
マッピング機能してない。
And to get used to the sound cues. Okay, so the main threat from them is swarming me. You know what you're thinking about lately? Really do the Algo Slop Fear? Just the most fucking rad in Fear? I see. Smacked up center mass, don't give a fuck. They're forcing me to use the handgun as my primary. There's no tactical role, unfortunate. HK USP propaganda non-derogatory. See, if faced with a choice between a USP and a Mark 23, I'm definitely going definitely going Mark 23, sorry. That's the one who was giving a slip before insertion. Help me, step teammate, I'm stuck. Which EU didn't fuck with weird end of the world garbage. You just want to go into weird paranormal situations and shoot shit sandwich between. Scared out of your mind. Feel like, what was that one? Once Human? Feels like that would be your speed.
そうだったか。あんなことはどうでもいいんだよ。いいところに来てくれたぜ。お前、ちょっと私の梅雨払いやれ。
はい。
いや、うっかり銃をなくしちまってよ。突然化け物が出てくっから。
Do they not issue you guys slings?
別にビビって落としたわけじゃねえぞ。先生走ってもよかったんだけどよ。拳の皮をすりむいちまってな。一緒にいたやつら途中までいたんだけどな。はぐれちまって。とにかくお前、今から前を歩け。私が後ろを引き受けてやっから。
本部、この人、こんなこと言ってるけど。
それで成果を出せるのなら、一切を許可します。
Okay. Does she not appear in gameplay? It would appear that she does not. No stamina bar, so I guess I can just sprint endlessly. Confined space, complex geometry. Small. Should I be applying these to my quick stacks? Details: handgun ammo, submachine gun ammo. Basic materials for developing gun attachments. Everlasting metal fragment. Base material for developing guns attachments. I have grenades, really? Pick up, put down, automatic sorting. Confirm, equip, register shortcut. I guess this goes here. Where are my consumables? Oh, there they are. A sedative. Ah, okay. Can't tie those to quick slots, I guess. Up, there we go. There we go. I knew she was blonde and died. Ah, god damn it. Just chatting, huh? Well, listen, it's a demo. I don't want to change categories for it. We're playing a demo. It's not a full-on new game, but also, hey there, Dan. We've covered you being taken off of Nexus briefly, which is unfortunate. How's IX treating you? All right, now I need to take my meds. Do you have Gen 1 and 2 EN VTubers as part of Night of the Living Tube views, like Shy Lily, Akuma Nimune, Tricky? Are those in the mod? Because I started listing off people, like known people who would be on there, and then I kind of stuttered because I don't remember seeing them. Feel free to plug your IAC page if you want. Messaging me. Yeah. Is just silencer shop advertising? Silencers. Would have thought. Nexus was definitely better organized when it came to change logs and whatnot, but it works. I mean, that's the thing. You can't be on Nexus. So you gotta make use of a place that doesn't ban you at the very least, especially for arbitrary reasons. Are we in a cutscene? Yes, we are.
端末が変な反応をしてる。
あ、その説明は私からさせて。敵対的アノマリーの周ル値を解析してマップデータに反映してみたの。警告音はその敵対的な個体がこっちに向かってきているってことだね。
I think it's time for grenades.
それって
さっき何人も襲われてたやつだろ。そんなのがこっちに来てんのかよ。
調査の必要はありません。
The translations are not
射撃を許
quite
可します。
there.
許可がなくても撃つけどね。つうか、戦うつもりなのか。少なくとも向こうはそうみたい。
You want the picture of an individual that next makes these decisions? You will you will use it to play woke physiognomy bingo. It's definitely not someone who can pass a physiognomy check.
逃げるって選択肢は。私がやるから、パイセンは背後の守りをよろしく。
うわ、背中任せとけ。
君、こんな時なのにすごく冷静だね。後ろの子は体温とか心拍数すごいことになってるのに。
Other than like Kirsch and Grimmy, you don't have too many large indies on there. The full list of VTubers is on the site though. Okay.
それはその気合入りまくってるんで。
きっと才能があるんだね。こんなこと言われても嬉しくないと思うけど。
Alright, let's get a grenade out.
本部、また端末がピーピーうるさいんだけど。
え？あ、京香ちゃん、水無月ちゃんの防護服、機密破れちゃってる。
ここまでの戦闘で損傷していたようですね。状況は？
暴露量が少しずつ上昇してる。
水無月調査員、体に異変はありますか？
That's not what she's saying. She's not asking if your body has mutated. She's asking if there's any irregular change.
特には。
わかりました。それでは調査を続行してください。申し訳ないのですが、現状では成果が不足しています。研究に値する異物を持ち帰るか、あるいは強力なアノマリーの駆除によるシュール値の減少を確認できない限りは。
So far, this is less a survival and more of a dungeon crawler.
はいはい。続けるからさ、この音止めてくれない？
あれ、アラートは止めたはずなんだけど。これ違う。さっきのアノマリーが接近してる。すぐそばまで。
Oh no, we lost the Gyaro.
パイセン、コウタちゃんのバイタル確認できない。
この状況では助かりません。
Oh, we get fully rendered cutscenes. Okay.
極めて危険な状況です。即刻体勢を立て直してください。繰り返します。はい、なさい。
It's probably not gonna let me shoot through that. Or rather, it's not gonna let me play it. God damn, you barely trained these fucking grunts. No wonder they just die. Press Q to consume mana points and enter a counter state. Parry attacks the stagger by anomalous power. The parryable limit is visualized. When the enemy flashes, this is your chance. Okay. Hopefully it's not too strict.
何が起きてるの？ただの身体変異じゃない。それだけじゃこんなシュール値には実が書き換えられてる。
Do I just keep parrying? Can I maybe kill it? Alright, there's some timing involved, sure. Can I maybe kill it? Okay, there is some timing involved. I do not have access to my inventory right now, fair enough. Some kind of offensive solution, please and thank you. Alright, so when it flashes Eep to perform strong melee attack, fair enough. Oh, I can even stagger it.
アノマリー活動停止。水月調査員、無事ですか？
I don't think they're letting me back out.
パイセン、どこだ？
待ちなさい。調査が続行可能なのであれば、急ぎアノマリーの調査及び異物のサンプル採取を。実態を失い始めています。急ぎサンプルの採取を。
何を？
たとえ彼女を助けたとしても、成果がなければあなたたちはまだ処分の対象です。サンプルを最優先、その後に要救助者の確認を。
あった、これでいいだろう。
Feisty military tomboys, you say?
パイセン、運がなかったな。
Not saying hot shots, she's inverting the word senpai.
高田調査員の装置は破損しているようです。手動で解析プログラムを使ってみてください。
解析情報受信できたよ。これならまだ助かるかも。
Hell yeah, the Gyaro is still in play.
応急措置を。
研修で習ったやつか。やってみる。おい、しっかりしろ。落ち着け、味方だ。味方。シリコ。じゃあ私助かったのかよ。助かってる途中ってとこかな。ボス、この人もう自力じゃ歩けないと思う。どうやって運ぶ？いや、歩くくらいなら。あれ？私の足ねえんだけど。
Unfortunate.
痛くもねえぞ。
But we can work with that.
今は鎮痛剤が効いてるから。でも急いで治療しないと。
嘘だろ。じゃあ帰還してもいいんだな。
許可します。彼女を連れて入り口まで戻れますか？
やってみるよ。パイセン、もう一頑張りだ。
They're still letting us play.
コーダちゃんは医療班に回して。レオナちゃんはこっちね。これは変異がかなり進んだね。急がないと。抑制剤打たせてもらうね。これを打っていれば人でいられるから。
Ah, so it's reversible, at least to a certain extent. Flashbacks, I assume?
どう？そいつ。
ちゃんと眠ってる。何日も眠れてなかったみたいだから。
そう。そいつ、まだ喋れないの？
しょうがないよ。あんなことがあったんだし。
まあ目の前で親に死なれたら、普通はショックか。
ほんと、なんなんだろう。二人でデパートに入って、ブラブラしてたら、なぜかこんな風になってて。
私がデパートに入りたいなんて言ったせいで、こんなことに巻き込んだ。
こんなの、誰のせいでもないよ。運が悪かっただけ。
The dire consequences of going shopping. Let all of the women in your vicinity know.
いや、きっとこれは私のクソ人生のせいなんだと思う。いつもこんな風に最悪のことばかり起こるんだよ、私って。でも安心していいよ。あんたのことは絶対に逃がすから。
水月さん。 うん。ありがとう。
Do we get gameplay at any point, or are we just gonna watch this as a VN? I've already been tricked into playing a VN recently. I don't want this to repeat. Oh, that was just a flashback. Okay, good.
ぼやっとする。あの注射のせい。
Guitars, really? Okay. Cassette tapes.
止まれ。よし、ついてこい。
What was the point of stopping me if I'm supposed to follow you?
連行しました。
ご苦労様です。業務後の貿易は無事終わったようですね。
無事？
何か質問でもありますか？あなたたち以外は未帰還でしたから。
あまりに人がいないんで廃墟かと思ったよ。
ここはあるエネルギー企業が所有していた研究用の施設です。建設途中で放置されていたものを政府が買い取って活用しています。ですから廃墟というのはあながち間違いでもありませんね。ここは指揮所です。異界対策業務の情報中枢。急ごしらえではありますが。
ここにはボス一人だけなの？
いえ、予算も人材も不足しているので今は私だけですが、今後増員予定です。未定ですが、異界は日々各地で発生し続けています。今この瞬間に出動要請が来てもおかしくはありませんが、この対策室もまだ運用実験段階にあたりますので、連続出動ということにはならないでしょう。
で、みんな死んじまったけど、代わりはいつ来るんだ？
そのことについては方針を変更しました。よほどの適正者が現れない限り、今後は少数精鋭で任務を遂行します。
I mean, it does make sense to focus on, you know, highly effective assets as opposed to just feeding fucking boots to the anomaly zone.
少数って、まさか。
はい。あなたには原則単独で異界調査に向かってもらうことになるでしょうね。
まあ、その方がいいかもな。
納得できるんですか？
私の納得するしないで、お上の決定が変わるわけじゃないし。
そうですね。すでに決まってしまいましたから。
Yeah, I don't suppose they're just gonna let me retire now.
それにあの仕事は一人の方がいい。大勢で乗り込んだって無駄死にが増えるだけだ。
ええ、異界の探索には適性が必要です。あなたのような。
I am enjoying this. I think I'll consider buying the full game just based on what I have right now. Map. Okay.
よろしくお願いします。
Okay. Wait, is there fast travel? There is fast travel. Deployment gate, lobby. Kind of defeats the point, but sure. Oh, we got pencil necks. Analyzing something, as you do. Not really useful. Okay. Workshop. What's in the workshop? Can I work on guns?
あ、レオナちゃん来たんだ。具合はどう？気分は悪くない？
Her voice is vaguely familiar.
少しぼんやりしてたけど、今はだいぶマシになったかな。
よかった。それなら副作用は出てないね。
副作用？
吐き気とか引きつけとか、たまに記憶混濁、ごくごくたまにショック死。
ってあれ、 何の薬なんだよ。
異界暴露による変異を抑える薬。潜るたびに打たないとどこまでも変異が進んじゃうから。
化け物になるのを防ぐ薬か。
あ、ちゃんとした自己紹介まだだったかな。私は伏見伊万里って言います。
Yeah, a little bit on the nose as far as naming conventions.
この危険
Let me
企
shrink
画対
myself
策
down a
室所
little
属
bit.
の首席研究員。一応ね。部署だからね、予算も人材も追いついてないんだ。
でも初仕事の時、研究員みたいな連中大勢うろちょろしてたぞ。
彼らは別部署の所属だから、私とは指揮系統が違うんだ。あれはポータルを研究してる人たち。
ポータルって、
瞬間移動装置みたいなもの。異界由来技術ってやつだね。
あんなオカルト現象を研究してそんなもの作ってるんだ。
異界から出てくる不思議なもの、異物って呼ばれてるんだけど、かけら一つでも研究すればかけた予算の1000倍の利益を生むって言われてる。そのせいで世界中でサンプルの奪い合いになってたくらいでね。
そんなことやってる場合なのかね。大勢死んでるってのに。
逆に今こそチャンスなんだよ。異物の扱いって今まですごく厳しくてね、全部上に持ち去られちゃってて。でも今うちが担当部署になったから回収した異物を管理できるようになった。やっとなんだよ、この状況。だから今後の任務で回収できそうなものがあったら持って帰ってきてもらえないかな。
I like this one.
その余裕があればいいけど、多分ない。
でも異物を研究すればそれで新装備が開発できるんだよ。
新装備ね。
それで足りないなら異物を持ち帰ってくれたら買い取ってあげるよ。
それマジ？
マジだよ。
I like that we have fully voiced dialogue.
でも私、外に出られるの？
That's not what she asked. Yes, but am I even able to go outside?
隔離施設だからそれは難しいんだけど、最悪私が代理で買ってあげるから。
例えば漫画とかゲーム買ってきてくれんの？
Oh, she's literally me for real, for real.
そんなのでよかったら私がいくらでも持ってくるよ。君自身のメリットも多いと思うし、余裕がある時だけでいいからお願い。
ま、そういうことなら。
ありがとう。
Can I have stuff?
レオナちゃん。
I guess not. Okay, explore the base further. Private rooms. I wonder what's in the private room. Oh, just me. I mean, I've asked for games, but what do I have to play them on? I have a console. Do I need to buy a console first? Whatever you use, make sure to put it back where you found it. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hi, boss.
水無月調査員、ここにいたんですね。
あ、ボス。
It's not that I've been here, but
自由時間中に申し訳ないですね。彼女の手術が終わったので。
誰？
高田結衣がです。
誰？
あなたが連れ戻したもう一人の生存者です。
ああ、あいつ助かったんだ。
彼女があなたと話したいと言っています。今話せますか？
もしもし。
おお、私だ。
Told you she was Gyaro. Maybe Jirai? I don't know. No, he doesn't look like Jirai.
挨拶だけしとこうと思ってな。
挨拶？
とりあえず 連れ戻してくれてありがとうよ。
ああ。
お前は命の恩人だわ。前につまんねえ絡み方して悪かったな。
もう二度とうざがらみしてくるなよ。
しねえって。
She says, don't you dare be a pain in my ass ever again.
でよ、私の足もうダメみてえでさ。今後は松葉勢生活なんだと。
Wait, but if you're on crutches for a while, it means you still have legs.
喧嘩最強だった私の伝説もこれで終わったみてえだわ。
話終わったんなら。
Delinquent Garu, okay.
ひでえな。そこまで興味ねえか。ああ、いや、お前はそういうやつだったな。で、こっからは仕事の話なんだがよ。私、もう走れないんで、調査要員の仕事は無理ってなってな。でも、私も異界に暴露しちまってるし、釈放ってのはないんだと。そんで、須藤さんと話してよ。オペレーターってのに転校することにしたわ。
Damn, they upgraded her to a Janny and I still have to do all the dirty work?
初任務でボスがやってたような仕事か。
退院したらその訓練を受けることになっててよ。
They better fucking train you better than they did before the mission.
担当ってことになるらしい。
不安すぎる。別の人に頼めないか。
言うと思ったぜ。
She said, "Can I ask for someone else?"
分かってるよ。
God, the fucking localization is trash. At least better than the guy that immediately turned into Munch. Yeah.
でもやんねえと一生隔離だし。なもんでまだ何もわかんねえけどよ。
ビビったのか。
地元最強たるこの私がビビるわけねえだろ。
Damn, delinquent Garu are so hot.
言いてえけどマジでその通りだ。
認めるなんてな。
ビビるどころじゃねえよ。あんなの人間のいる場所じゃねえ。他の連中どいつも泣きわめきながら死んでったぜ。
That's not what she said. Who the fuck localized this?
でもお前だけ他の奴らと違ってた。化け物がわんさか出ても顔色一つ変えねえでつまんなそうにぶっ殺し続けてたよ。お前才能あるよ。つうかこれお前みてえのじゃねえとやれねえ仕事。でもって私はビビり上がったんでこっからはサポートに回らせてもらうわ。そっちからしても頼りねえだろうけど人生初の努力ってのしてみっから長い目で見とけ。そんなわけで今後ともよろしく頼もう。
ああ、頑張れ。
事情は今聞いた通りです。彼女が今後あなたの担当オペレーターとなります。
Let me take a second to do another bathroom break. I've been drinking a lot of water. I'll be right back.
Here's an important German word for understanding what's happening very quickly around you all of a sudden. Volksgemeinschaft! It means people's community, where people is a Volk, which is a unified ethnic, cultural, national, and nationalist conception of identity. What is happening in England right now under the banner of St. George's Cross is attempting to use the issues around immigration and all the attendant problems, including rape gangs, a liberating tolerance, anti-Brit legal situation, etc. To encourage an English Volksgemeinschaft movement. It's not about rights, freedoms, or the problems nearly so much as it is about encouraging a collectivist and daring a nationalist. People's community mentality, sentiments, and movement. Something similar is being pushed around a Scottish identity based on the America as being an extended Volksgemeinschaft instead of a propositional nation, or a nation, or based on an idea. Obviously, given the word is in German, you can rapidly figure out who used and pushed the idea of a Volksgemeinschaft response to problems. You'll say Germany in the 1930s
And we're back. Alright, let's keep going.
安心してください。これから訓練を施して最低限使い物にはします。
どっちでもいいけどな。
Can I get some handgun training to shoot a little bit faster?
ちなみに私も同じ意見です。
何が？
あなたには適性があるという話です。病室でもずっとそう言ってました。
適性ね。
異界に潜り続けるということは精神を恐怖にさらすに等しい行為です。まともな人間には到底その恐怖に耐えられない。限られた一部の人間だけが平気でそこに飛び込んでいけるんです。
それ、私が頭おかしいって意味の話？
いいえ、そういう意味ではありませんよ。誤解させてしまったなら申し訳ないですね。ただ恐怖に立ち向かうには正気ではなく狂気が必要です。
狂気ってんならさっき電話したあいつの方があると思うけどな。そして私はあいつより正気だと思う。
確かにあなたはいつでも冷静でしたね。そこに全てをかけさせてください。
ん
Are they gonna explore the lobby, you say? Well, I am in the lobby. Okay, let's explore. There are things for me to touch. Is it gonna be all expository shit? I may as well just buy the game and play it. Like, I've agreed to the terms.
それ異物だよ。
この時計なんかバグってるよ。
終末時計はそれで正常稼働だよ。
終末？
終わりの末って書いて終末。
終末時計。異物ってことはこれも危険だったり？
うん、異物の大半は危険で有害なものばかりだね。でもこれは珍しく無害な異物。異界現象が発生するようになった直後に回収された、多分この世で一番有名な異物。何の変哲もないデジタル時計に見えるでしょ。なのにシュール値だけはなぜか高くてね、何かすごい力が備わっているはずっていうことでずっと研究されてきたんだよ。で最近になってやっと多分こうじゃないかって説で決着したんだけど、この時計はね、人類滅亡までの推定時間を示している。
この残り時間がゼロになると人類はおしまいってわけだ。けどまだ滅亡もしてないのにどうしてそんなのがわかるの？
この時間表示、減り方が実時間通りじゃなくて不規則でしょ。その数字の変動する時刻と世界のどこかで起きる大事件が一致してるんだよね。例えば災害が起こったら2秒減るとかね。特に異界関連で何かあると数字の変動は大きくなりやすいんだ。新しい異界が生まれると数時間単位で減ることもあるよ。
それでたった数時間？
数時間は大きいと思うけどね。見て、残された時は残り1年もないんだから。
これって減るだけ？増えるってことないの？
めったにないことだけど増えることもある。例のポータルの研究に実験が成功した時とか2ヶ月ほど加算されたよ。
人類の寿命2ヶ月分ゲットか。
そこまでの研究に何年もかかってるけど。
でもゼロになったとして 絶対に滅亡するって決まったわけじゃないよな。
The whole world building is reminiscent of something. I can't quite put my finger on it.
関係者はそう願ってるよ。この予測が外れてくれますようにって。
それ以外には何も効果ないのこれ？
安全性は確認されてる。ただ冷徹に数字が減っていくだけの異物だよ。
そもそも異界はどうしてこんなものを生み出したんだ？
異物に有害なものが多い理由には、飲まれた人たちの悪意が沈着したせいだって説があるね。
ほんで仕事で結果を出したらこの数字も変わるのかな？
変わると思
う。よし、じゃあこいつを指針にして張り切って働くとするかな。
I love me some independent, self-motivated experts.
待機中の調査要員に出動指令。メインゲート前に集合。
調査要員って今は私だけなんだよな。一人でゲート前に行けばいいってことか。
来ましたか。少し遅いですよ。
仕事？
異界化の進行が確認されたんだって。緊急出動要請が出たの。
私一人で行けってことだよな。
その通りです。
了解。行くよ。どこ？
隣の県にある大きな総合病院。1ヶ月前に異界の発生が確認されて、多数の患者、職員が取り込まれ封鎖。異界化自体は軽微だったから規制線を敷いて監視に留めていたんだけど、ついさっき急激にシュール値が増加したみたい。
現状の大きな変化が予想されます。くれぐれも慎重な行動を心がけてください。
The boss lady might also be my speed.
あいよ。
どんな現状かわからないから適切な装備もわからない。だから今日からはレオナちゃんが自分で装備を選んでいいからね。
私は搬送チームとの準備を進めます。その間、伏見さんから装備の説明を。
じゃあ行こっか。
Shotgun. I require shotgun.
改めまして、ここが工作室だよ。私は普段からここにいるから、銃や防護服の開発と改造がしたくなったら声をかけてね。まずは銃を改造してみよっか。カスタマイズを選んで、異物と解析データが揃っていれば改造ができるよ。これで超現実へ干渉する効果が増幅した。
Hyper reality interference
より
magnified.
ダメージを与えられるはず。
I'm sorry, do I not have just the option of shooting a fucking smooth as ass? Do I not have the option of just training more and being better with my sidearm?
前回異物を持ち帰ってくれ
It's
て
a
解
fucking
析が
CZ.
進ん
It
だおか
doesn't
げだ
recoil
よ。
that much.
ありがとう。
Probably a full steel frame too.
射撃場で試してみよっか。
へえ、こんな場所もあるんだ。
突貫工事で整えただけなんだけどね。
Y'all probably didn't install a proper backstop, didn't
一
you?
通りのことはできるように丈夫に作ってもらったんだ。試し終わったら教えてね。
The spread is kind of trash, but you know what? We're getting shots on target at the very least. I like the fact that I need to let go. Definitely a controller-based game. Skills. Ooh, attack, ripper slash, brutal rain. Can I train to be less ass on the guns though? Is there an accuracy? Not really. Attack power so that it, you know, does a little bit more. Oh, hey there, Hellion. 5? 5 what? 5'7"? Sadly not a 5'7". Unfortunately, we only have a CZ. No offense in this guy. I mean, no offense so far. We don't know it. But so far we have a CZ and a PM9. I'll take the PM9. I'll have to wash my hands after this fucking CZ. This is probably why they're keeping me in lockup. How are you doing, Hellion? What the is that the end of the demo, I guess?
これで銃については一通り説明できたかな。希望通り防護服も改造しておいたよ。
ありがとう。前のやつは動きにくかったし。
記録からしてレオナちゃんの異界耐性なら機密性のない装備でも問題ないとは思うけど、抑制剤の定期的な投与だけ忘れないようにしようね。
はいはい。
他にもレオナちゃんの身体変異に関する分析結果も出ているんだけど、今は出動前だから説明の時間はなさそうかな。
Are they going to give me like a whole separate
今
run?
回説明した装備の改造と合わせて後で確認できるようにしておくね。
搬送の準備が整いました。
Am I smoking crack? Or is the researcher girl is she the same Seiyu as Mayuri from Steins Gate? Am I imagining things?
急ぎゲートの向こうで搬送チームと合流してください。
ああ、さっさと行くよ。助けを待ってる人がいるんだしな。
いえ、民間人救助は困難が予想されます。原因究明を第一とした調査活動が優先です。
はい。
この部署の設立目的は危険区画の調査です。人命救助ではありません。よって何名救おうとも成果がなければ評価とはならないんです。
本気で言ってんの？それ。
もちろん本気です。救助が目的ではありません。異界の調査が最優先です。
嫌だって言ったら
処罰しますと言いたいところですが、あなたを懲罰房に送ってもチームが麻痺するだけですね。許可は出せませんが、救助したいのなら自由にどうぞ。
そうさせてもらうよ。私はずっとクソ人生だったけど、さすがにそこまで性格腐っちゃいないんでね。
The localization is kind of ass.
よかったの？ちゃんと説明しないで。成果出さないとこの組織すぐお取り潰しになっちゃうんでしょ。
それを説明したところで彼女が納得するとは思えませんでしたから。それにせめて納得の上で現場に出てほしかったので。
嫌な仕事だねこれ。
この世が全て地獄に変わるよりはマシです。
I guess they're just gonna let me have another run. I assume the QR code on my back is is just the Steam page.
いらっしゃい。何を改造しよっか。何を作る？
Ah, okay. To develop brand new stuff. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to deploy. They were just going to give me a whole ass mission to play. Alright, head out immediately. Yeah, they're just giving me a full-ass mission, too. I would still like, an actual rebreather so that I don't have to constantly dose meds to not die. That would be a nice thought.
なんか私一人ほっぽり出されたけど。
おい、聞こえるか？
その声は。
はいはい。どうせ忘れてんだろう。高田結賀様だ。いい加減記憶の端っこに刻んどけ、タコ。
様って。
地獄の特訓が終わって、今日が初業務だ。よろしく頼むわ。
その仕事ってお前にめちゃくちゃ向いてないと思うけど、できるのか？
さあな。一応は死ぬ気で覚えたけど、正直まだわかんねえよ。そっちに行かされるよりこっちが100倍マシだもんで、真面目に勉強したぜ。
なら質問とか大丈夫か？
何でも聞いてくれや。まず装備の点検からだ。いざって時に装備が動作しなかったらやべえからな。早速始めるぜ。射撃統制システム検査開始。全検査ピン帰着。よーし、こっちでは正常動作を確認した。そっちはどうだ？エラー入ってねえか？挙動がちょっとでもおかしい時は申告しろよ。おめえの装備どれもシステムに紐付けされてんだよ。それで補正したり連動したりして総合的な戦闘力を底上げするって仕組みだよ。逆にシステム以上のまま現場入りしたら戦力ガタ落ちだかんな。 超ド級なアホだったこいつがどんな特訓受けたんだよ。
She did not say lunatic, she said retard. Aho. Aho means retard. Dumbass.
病院に入ってからか？まあそりゃ調査だわな。ただ周辺情報の収集は自動だし、スキャンのリソース配分はこっちでハンドリングすっからな。おめえに直接やってもらうことはあんまね。怪しいもんでも見かけたらできるだけ近づいてくれよ。どうした？なんか言えよ。
お前本当にあのパイセンか？
はあ？どういう意味だ？
偽物なんじゃないのか？コーダパイセンにしては偏差値が高すぎる。
ほふるぞてめえ。
do I, okay.
ダブがそんなん通るか？今回からは入り口は閉鎖するんだぞ。甘く見てねえか？入り口を閉じたら2階は密室化する。出たけりゃ自力で他の出口を探すしかねえ。出口ったって誰かが用意してくれるわけじゃねえからな。偶然発生する出口を探せってことだぞ。そいつを見つけるまで何日も異界をさまようことになる可能性だってある。つうか確実にそうなる。だから食料や水は多めに持っていけよ。
That would be good information to receive before I departed onto the fucking site.
面倒だな。入り口は開けといてくんないかな。
それはできません。密室化した方が異界がより活性化するからです。この組織の仕事は異界についての情報を集めること。活性化した異界でなければこの現象に迫ることは困難ですから。
でも運が良くないと帰還できないんじゃ。みすみす死にに行くみたいなんだけど。
だから今回はポータルを使うことになったよ。
ポータルって瞬間移動できる装置だっけ？
そう。
一定段階まで調査を進めない限り帰還は認められない規定です。
おー、非人道的。
それほど過酷なノルマにはしていません。
So, from what I'm
冷静に
seeing,
行動すれば比較的簡単に達成できるはずです。
this is what? This is like diet anime girl filled quasimorph.
あとね、ポータルの設置にはシュール値が低めで安定している空間が必要なんだって。で、そればっかりはレオナちゃん自身が調査して自力で見つけてもらう必要があるの。あちこち歩き回って マップデータを蓄積して。
そんだけでいいの？
測定はこっちでやるから。
了解。
帝国です。異界に潜るならこれ以上遅らせない方がいいでしょう。
あと出発前に一つ確認させてくれ。本当に防護服なしでいいんだな。
あれ動きにくいしな。それに薬打つんなら別になくてもいいらしい。
レオナちゃん、異界への耐性が高くてね、防護服なしでも活動に支障はなさそうなの。もちろん抑制剤の定期的な投与は必要だけど。
よし、じゃあ装備の最終チェックに入ってくれ。
Can I play the game, please?
記録開始する。生きて帰ってこいよ。
はいはい。行ってくるわ。
What does this do? A radar thing that shows me pickups, I guess? That was a grenade an anomaly. A little hand-holdy, I have to say. Okay, this is very obviously the entrance, because green... Is this game co-op? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's check the Steam page. Check the Steam page. Visit store page. I think it's single player only. Yeah, it's single player only. I guess it's intended as a survival horror, but so far I am the horror. Parking garage. Maybe a bit of Parasite Eve kind of vibe to it. Getting a lot of nades. Hellion, do you play Pal World? Ah, well, there's an ad. I guess you could answer after that. If we have people immune to the ad pox, can you please type social exclamation mark socials and inform our brave ad warriors that YouTube does not have ads? Alright, I guess I'm supposed to go through the green door. I think we're playing enough of this. We're gonna change category because we've been playing for quite a while.
けど通信状態は良好だ。さあ、生き残るためにも気合い入れていこうぜ。
そうだな。
They're just giving me a full-ass mission. Half anomalized. Partial mutation occurs in stages after a set amount of HP is depleted. Some advantages to it, such as automatic MP recovery, skill performance. Hold, I guess, middle mouse button will increase anomalous power but reduce HP. Humanity sacrificed for MP, no thank you. We're gonna keep using guns. I see one of you. Ah? Oh, we have a manual finisher, I guess. Okay. Ooh, what are you? What do I do with this? Is this just, is this a boundary, or...? Guess it is. Blue and purple anomalous objects can be help develop enhanced skills. Okay. I don't think there's a penalty for running that I'm aware of, so. I'll just melee these nerds to death, okay? But yeah, Hellion, sorry. You can dodge ads on the YouTube channel if you want to. I think I hear pitter-pattering upstairs. Do you play Palworld? Because we're gonna switch over to Palworld probably... If the demo isn't too long. It's significantly longer than I anticipated. I mean, free is the best flavor. Oh good, I can turn that sound off. Uh-huh. Alright, the handgun is less useless now. Whoa! What in the fuck are you? Okay, fine, be that way. Good thing I looked up. Another one of those assholes bubbling around. Suck it. Let's clear the stairwell first. Ooh, a safe. Okay, I guess I can just have stuff. Some machine gun ammo, sedative medium. Warning pager. Is that the thing that I'm using? Linked tiles. Alright. Sure. You know what I would like? I would like Deadly Antidote, or whatever that Taiwanese zombie game was called, with this level of polish. But with Deadly Antidote amounts of fan service. I feel like that would be the perfect game. Because Lethal Antidote on its own is just way too janky. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not paying $40 or however much it costs for... Just for the joy of the jiggle physics on display. There does not seem to be a way forward through here. So we can leave. Right, so this is... gameplay loop-wise, just a dungeon crawler. Goes prone pretty quickly. That doesn't help me. Guess there's a second floor. Jamez, hey there! Welcome Raiders, how are you doing? AFT raid? Well, as long as it's the AFT and not the ATF. Hello, hello Raiders! Why do you have flashbangs? Oh god, that's no, stop. I'm a GOA member. You have no power here. How's it going, JMS? What were you up to? We're playing I guess a demo of a game called what's it called? Animalith. Hello, not the ATF. I think let me see. Hey there, Metal. Hello, Foul. Kit Kat. Welcome, friends. Let me actually get JMS a shout out. Excuse me. For those of you not aware, my name is Kuromaru Onii-san. You may have seen me on the Purple Man's channel a couple of times. I'm everyone's favorite tactical Oni no Onii-san. We talk about guns, fitness, anime, and a wide variety of other topics. While I've got you here, I'm actually going to tell you that this Sunday, not really Sunday, it's a Saturday, but we're going to start our special event series. We're starting with an introduction to playing Go and Shogi, and we are possibly also going to do other activities. What activities? You are going to have to find out by following my Twitter and or joining the Discord. I promise I only ping for streams or if something is very funny. You were playing Tarkov? I see. Thank you for your service. I don't have any real opinions about Tarkov. All I know is that Gray Zone is better, and then that's about it. Tarkov seems to be somewhat like League, in the sense that I've never seen someone who plays it a lot be happy with it. I guess it's like Tekken in that sense. Also, avert your eyes, because we are a small-frame Japanese woman shooting a CZ. I'm sorry you had to see it. But yeah, if you have to post-stream, if you have an early morning tomorrow, feel free to raid and run. If not, stick around. We're going to do this a little bit more and maybe play some Pal World after that. And I think we have spots on the server as well. I'm more happy doing PvE than PvP. Big same. I would enjoy PvE Tarkov. You have fun with PvP, but you do not take it seriously at all. But is it materially different than Gray Zone? Like, is it better than Gray Zone on any metric? Good night. Thank you. Enjoy your night. I can't believe that this is still a demo. We're like 2 hours in a demo of a game. I'm gonna be very annoyed if my progress does not carry over and I have to do all of this all over again. Gunplay is better in Tarkov and there's more to do, but they also have different types of games. Well, yeah, because the Gray Zone is not an extraction shooter. Speaking of which, actually, you know what, James, you might know that. You might check out this demo. Please do. I'm having fun. I'm not sure how to describe it. It seems to be like a dungeon crawler with like a sci-fi supernatural element to it, with lots of cute anime girls. So it's a pretty strong user case for it. It's like Lethal Antidote, but sadly with less jiggle physics, but with better polish. And the Japanese is nicer to listen to than Chinese on any day, sorry. Like, I just do not enjoy the sound of Mandarin. But speaking of which, I am now considering stock options for my MCX. What's the stock meta right now? Should I just go for a SIG telescoping stock to replace my brace, or are there recommended buffer tube based stocks that are better for PDWs? That's not how you breach a door, girly. Floor 2 reception. Why is reception on the second floor? That doesn't make sense. For PDW, go with compact and comfortable. Okay. Would a SOP mod stock satisfy those requirements? Comfort is up to preference. Realistically, I'm fine with the telescoping brace that I have from SB Tactical. Like, it's comfortable to shoot. I've never run into issues with it. I need a stock because I want to put a like a short vertical grip on the front instead of the angled one, and I don't want to fuck with it potentially being an AOW. I'd rather just SBR it.
どうした？何もなさそうだけど。
また今調べてる。伏見の姉さん、ここどうすか？
ちょっと待ってね。
Am I so JMS watchers, am I the only one? Like, Imari Fushimi sounds very similar to Mayuri from Steins Gate, if you watched it. Can someone verify if it's the same voice actress?
うん、すごく安定してるね。ここならいいかな。レオナちゃんはビーコンを設置して。
Am I smoking
それ
crack?
で、コーダちゃんは技研の人たちにこの座標を送信してくれる？すぐ対応してくれることになってるから。
うっせ。
Yeah, I don't really need a cheek weld because, well, it's a PDW. Like, I'm going to be shooting from a somewhat elevated optic anyway, so I don't need a strong cheek weld. I'm not going to be shooting it at distances where I'm expected to precision shoot, so I would probably not even need that. I don't know what else I would need from a stock.
異物の反応があるの。座標を送った。スキャナーで確認しろよ。
Maybe picked something up. I see something over there. Can I open this? Okay. Have you seen the fully 3D printed suppressed well rod someone posted on Twitter?
悪くない。
What the hell is that?
レオナちゃん、ポータルは開いた？
Go something with something light. To be honest, you're not too picky on stocks. Yes, you have. I see. Well, then I'll probably just go with the SIG telescoping one, because that way I can at least keep it compact.
床に直径2メートルほどの穴があるはずだ。
Because if I put a buffer adapter on it, and then I slap something like an MOE stock or a SOP mod stock, it's going to increase in form factor, because sure, I can still fold it, but it's like a gigantic thing that's swinging on the sides as opposed to just telescoping into the shape of the receiver.
ああ、真っ暗で何も見えないけど。
そのポータルで物品の輸送や帰還ができることになってるんだけど、ここだけの話、まだ未完成の技術だからなるべく使ってほしくないの。
使うとどうなるって？
わからない。そういう情報は技研も外に一切出さないから。
技研？
Gonna wind down for the night. So you're personally going to wait and see what happens before you make any SBRs and suppressors? Oh, absolutely. Do not tell. Listen, even if you do, again, I am not your lawyer. I am but a humble Oni, and nothing I say is ever legal advice. However, don't tell anyone if you're going to do something that potentially falls under the NFA, and get yourself a GOA membership if you're going to fuck around with that. The theory that I have right now is that the safest way to sort of participate in the Texas Supreme Court decision, it's not a Supreme, it's a district court decision, but regardless, the best way to participate in that is to buy stuff from Silencer Shop, because then Silencer Shop is going to be at least interest. First of all, they're going to be on the hook because they're going to be the last written record of that NFA item, because it stays on their books with a 4473 transfer. And if the DOJ would hypothetically want to backtrack, they're going to have to issue a new rule, demand that you become compliant, and in that case, Silencer Shop will likely make a way for you to be compliant. For example, they'll tell you that, hey, you bought a suppressor on a 4473, the government decided to buttfuck us and deprive us of our rights again. You can bring it in, we'll take it into NFA jail, file your paperwork, and then you can have it again. So, like, if you go through Silencer Shop as opposed to doing stuff on your own, you are more likely to have a safe off-ramp if things go tits up. So if you want to min-max and if you want to mitigate risk, buying stuff from Silencer Shop, from Silencer Co., or any other plaintiffs is probably the best way to go about it. But also getting a GOA membership is also probably a good idea. We've discussed that earlier in the stream.
たまに本部にいるな。挨拶もしてこねえ。 感じ悪い連中だよ。
こいつを使わないでどうやって帰ったらいいんだよ。
できるだけ出口を自力で発見してと言いたいけど、難しいよね。
This is probably going to be a plot point.
出口が見つかる確率ってどんくらいだっけ？
宝くじに当たるくらいかな。
宝くじにもいろいろあるけど、いくらくらいの当たり
？3000万円くらい。
無理だろ。
だよね。でも私、その技術のことよく知らないから、あまり頼りたくないんだよね。
でもこいつが使えねえとどうにもなんないっすよ。
使うにしても、できるだけ探索してからにしようか。気休め程度の確率でも、より安全な出口が見つかるかもしれないし。
探索はどの道することになっから、その方針で問題なさそうっすね。
回収物なんかは気軽に利用して大丈夫。
じゃあ荷物が増えたらこいつに放り込むことにするよ。
そうだね。早速ポータルを使った転送試してみようか。
Alright, we're supposed to use this to declutter our inventory, I guess. Damn tactical thigh highs.
博士、普通に落ちてったけど、届いた？
すごい！ちゃんと転送成功してる！
そりゃよかった。
しかもうちで研究していいんだよね、これ。すごい。やっと私も異物を扱
える。じゃあ仕事に戻るんで。
この調子でよろしくね。
Okay.
姉さん大喜びだったぜ。あの分なら装備の更新も期待できんじゃねえか。
そりゃ今回生きて帰れればの話だな。
おめえにならできる。お勉強して賢くなった私もついてんなしや。
確かにコーダパイセンには驚いたよ。
無駄話はここまでとしようぜ。日帰りできなかったらビバークだからな。
そいつは勘弁。
Oh, I can save here. Okay. Bulk is middle click. Okay. Let's see. Hallucinogenic smoke canister. Bomb emitting fragments. A basic material for developing ammunitions and grenades. Alright, let me send out everything that's not immediately useful. Because I don't think I can make anything in the field anyway. Sedative, submachine guns, happy chocolate bar. Used for materials, really? That's a large fucking chocolate bar, too. Used to wait, scalpel used for gun development? Okay. I guess it's pre-nuclear steel. It's probably somehow hardened. Okay, send into storage, save. I guess we keep clearing. Like, the game's still going. Alright. Tarkov has better gunplay, you say. Better how? Because I'm pretty... Alright, I can parry these assholes too. Whiff every fucking shot, why don't you? But yeah, as I've said, I'm pretty pleased with the gunplay in Gray Zone. Can I go forward? I guess I can't. Oh, okay. Nope. It's not. Didn't remove that. I can go here now.
相手する気分じゃないんだけど。
I think I better break out the big stuff on this one. Not very helpful advice. Oh no, is it? I thought I killed it. Alright, handgun ammo. Close. We're kind of running low on ammo. I don't really like that. I do not appreciate ammo shortage. It's too realistic. Oh, there you are. I guess getting shot in the head doesn't feel nice. We're still good on our 9mm, so we're gonna stick to it. That not a usable item. It's not. Slimy exodermis. I don't like that ominous red corridor. Not really using that for anything else. That wasn't too bad, outside of wasting all of my explosives. What's in here? Why is this green? Mostly for ambience, I guess. Aha. Okay, not exactly linear. Shotgun. This is a shotgun. I smell shotgun. Hell yeah. Is it a good shotgun? Guess so. Pump action shotgun, customizable with attachments. Details. That's just a generic shotgun. Maybe it's like a Mossberg 870? Not a Mossberg, sorry, Remington 870 probably. I don't think I have ammo for it though. I have a little bit. Okay, okay. The shotgun feels girthy. I like it. Might want to save that for a rainy day. Wait, I don't want to leave yet. Can I go back? I wasn't done exploring.
どうした？登録されてるマップデータと実際の部屋の形が違うんだけど。
Knockback was impressive, yeah.
ああ、そういうことあるらしいぜ。異界が現在進行形で増殖してるせいだ。もともと登録されてるマップって建物の図面まんまだからよ。システム側で随時更新されてくから、表示されたマップを信用してくれや。
増殖って最後はどうなるんだ？
さあな。けど理屈じゃ時間が経つごとに広くなっていくんじゃねえの？そのあたりも調査対象だろ。確かめていきゃいいべ。
そうだな。
Be? Is she from where did they say be as a sentence ender? Hiroshima, right? Inakamon ya. Let's check this
異物の
out.
反応あるぞ。拾わなくていいのか？
Is there anything? No, I didn't get any response. Doors all seem closed. Pick this up. Not a terribly effective radar, but it'll do. Alright, now we can actually progress. I like the shotgun, but I guess they're not going to give us too much ammo for it. They're not going to spoil us that way. Okay, so the map actually indicates where stuff is. Portal return item transfer. Continue exploring. So it's not that it didn't warn us that it's the level transitions, that I didn't read. Please understand I am streamer. Message written on wall. If there is any hope we can be rescued, I have left messages for you to help find us, okay? If you say so. Investigate message on the wall. We've investigated message on the wall. Do we need to investigate any more? Probably not. It's indicating that something is over there. No, I'm just killing that thing. I'm not going into melee. Alright, I guess now we start room clearing. Shotgun shells. Oh, also shows hostiles. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no thank you. I'm not engaging in melee with that thing. Combo kill. We do not oopsie daisy. We move with intent. Not sensing anything here. Ah. Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Just Something over there. Supposed to be a safe room or something. Well, safe-ish, I guess. Aha. Can I not move it? Send items, okay. We have quite a bit to send. A lot of grenades. I thought I wasted them all. Duct tape. Gun shells, we keep those. Like tiles, sedatives. Yeah, nothing much to... How do I sort? Send, take out, pick up. Oh, R, okay, so I can move stuff around. I see. Automatic sorting is T. There we go. Ah! Shit. Well, fortunately everything was already sorted, so it's fine. There we go. That's more like it. Send. Okay. I can pick up that last bit. Everyone behind. Okay, sure. We send that last bit. Save. What does the map tell us? Not a lot. Why is that door open? Oh, because I'm behind the boundary. That's why. Some jimmies rustling behind that door. Yeah, no shit. Ah, if I hit the shiny bits, I get additional loot. I see. There's a performance bonus on skill shots. Looks oddly ominous. This looks like I'm not supposed to be there yet. Son of a bitch. Cut an angle. Was that a dead end? It was not. Another message, more of you. 417. We have 17 people stranded here. Please help. Damn, make yourself more available for saving, I guess. I'm running a little bit low on ammo. I'm not enjoying that. Alright, shotgun time. Alright, ominous waiting rooms. Sure. I spy 1, I spy 2, I spy 3. Register shortcut. Alright. Nice. Actual multi-hit. Okay. A little spendy in terms of resources, but it's fine. We're taking cover inside the large room on the left. Guess I'll find it eventually. On the left, you say? Well, either one is closed. No, never mind. That's supposed to be a dead end. Well, same difference functionally. Okay. Is my shotgun an 870? Is what I would like to know. Privacy curtains. Submachine gun ammo, sure. I'm not gonna waste expensive ammo, I'm gonna waste cheap ammo. Surely this means something. You try an explosive solution. No? Red herring? That's not nice. Is that just a Backrooms reference and nothing else? Still use the discount for FRTs? You sure can do, sir. What kind of FRT do you have in mind? But yes, you can go to AS Design, and if you use code Kuramaru, you get 10% off. I don't even earn a commission from that. So basically, I'm sponsoring them. Ominous looking fucking room. Is this game just Japanese Backrooms? Is that why there's an homage over there? I really did not want to say this, but we're getting more backroom lore. Maybe with a little bit more personal agency than the backrooms normally offer. Haha, look ma, no face. So I can switch to my PM9. Did I not kill two of those things? Closed. I think she has a proper grip on it too. She's not even teacupping it. Getting one for the AR-15? Nice. Lovely. Yeah, love to see it. I don't know. The Geisley trigger between like the AR and MCX is probably the same in terms of, you know, user experience. I really like my Geisley. It's an upgrade. Like the stock MCX trigger was nice. Well, then again, you don't need to get a Geisley. You can just get the force reset clutch. So yeah, you can actually get away with spending less than I had to. I'm gonna mauled, but you know what? Get it for the mil-spec trigger, have fun with it, and if you feel like spending a little bit extra, you can always just also get yourself a super safety cut Geisley trigger. Let me read that first. Help us, please. That's not very informative. What kind of AR did you get? If you don't mind me asking. Did you go with Palmetto Chad Armory? Can confirm that the Geisley trigger, the G dollar trigger FRTs. Yeah, it is, but it is a G. It is a G money trigger for sure. You didn't get one. It's a birthday gift for your friend. Ah, I see. Well, are you getting him a Palmetto Chad Armory one, or what? What are you getting? Damn, I want friends that'll give me that'll give me guns for my birthday. Oh yeah, I guess you're just giving him the force reset clutch, which is also nice. I really like the safety selector that comes stock with the reset clutch, but some people swear by the mil-spec one. Codename, did you get yourself a mil-spec safety selector, or did you go with the standard one? I've used it in gloves mostly. I did not see a big difference.
どこに行くつもりですか? どこって、さっきのメッセージ見ただろ。生存者の救出に行くと。生きててくれりゃあね。許可できません。
Fixing to buy one at work today. Nice.
どうして?
Wait, you're fixing to buy.
救助していいって言っただろ。
So you are buying a gun for him. Mil-spec, the extra serrations do make working the safety better. I see.
今の装備とコンディションでは10名以上の救助は困難だからです。そんなこと言ってられないだろ。いっぺんに連れ出すことは無理でも状況くらい確認できる。調査活動の中断も認められません。私たちの仕事は救助ではないんです。じゃあ誰が遭難者を助けるんだよ。おい、落ち着けて。一度でもここに迷い込んだことがある人間なら助けるななんて言えないだろ。
Oh, you'll be ordering an FRT online. I see.
成果だ仕事だってすかしてても、所詮お役所仕事ってことかよ。
If you want to make it extra, well, first of all, I always recommend Ambi because Ambi is just nice. It's one of those rare cases where even the wrong-handed have something right. But also, yeah, I like the stock safety selector. If you want to be a little bit extra, if you want to doll it up a little bit, get the mil-spec ones too.
ここの交差を知ってるのによく見捨てろなんて言えるよな。あんたみたいな立場の人間からしたら犠牲者も虫けら同然ってことかよ。
He is wrong-handed? Well then, get that boy a proper Ambi safety.
水月レオナ、私も異界をさまよったことがあります。へえ、10分くらい見て回ったりしたのか。10年以上ですよ。10年。私も以前は異界調査要員、あなたと同じ立場でしたから。
I mean, we have a portal open relatively close. We could just throw the people there.
貧弱な装備と乏しい情報でずっと異界を歩き回ってきました。
Just a second. I need to exercise some admin privilege over here.
「私だけではありません。何万人もの調査員が調達されていたんです。異界の発生件数の増加に伴い、当時大きな問題となっていた公務員の殉職。これを嫌がった政府は根拠のない楽観的な見通しで民間協力者に委託することにしました。その中でも隔離されていた異界暴露者には選択の余地はなく、ほぼ強制的に動員されました。あなたと全く同じ立場だったわけです。だってのに異界に引き込まれた連中を簡単に見捨てるのかよ。見捨てたいわけではありません。ただもう助からないと知っているだけです。けど17人もいるんだ。何人かは乏しい可能性です。そうでも確認くらいは。
Hakamo. Okay, catch. Still have ultra balls.
私と同様の臨時調査員は何万人もいました。生き残ったのは私だけです。そこはそういう場所なんです。
This is literally just Japanese backrooms.
異界についての情報を集め、分析し、有効な対処手段を模索する。これが最も犠牲者を減らすことのできる唯一の方針なんですよ。それを踏まえた上で、今回は救助の許可を出しましょう。ただし、追加の人員は業務の性質上送りません。
I mean, we don't have anyone else to send anyway.
もし生存者がいても、あなた一人で対処する必要があります。それでも良いのであれば、行ってその目で見てくるといいでしょう。その世界がどれほど悪意に満ちているか
を。ありがとうございます。はい、こうだ。サポート頼む。
了解だ。任せろ。
Alright, we're about to see man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. I think we scoured this level pretty thoroughly. We had a straggler run away somewhere. We're gonna have to put down all 17 of them, won't we?
でんな。かなり奥に妙な反応がある。近くで正確な情報を取りて向かってくれ。
はいよ。
I see what you did there. That's very nice. So it's not a camera perspective trick. It's not like a lens distortion. It's the actual layout of the level is like this. You know what? I like that. I like that better than camera fuckery.
よし、やってやるよ。バケモン級だな。そうだよ。
Ah, I guess this is a must-lose scenario, right? They're not just gonna let me leave. Never mind, it's just the higher difficulty one. I enjoy the shotgun gunplay. Reasonably so. I forgot which way I'm supposed to go. Other way. Okay, no reading. Type say.
そっちは後回しだ。まず奥の反応を探ってくれ。
やった。
Ooh, shotgun shells, nice. More shotgun shells. Somewhat concerning that they would give me so many resources. Okay, send items. I think that's not it. Shotgun shells, sedatives, grenades. Let's organize and save. Okay, it's not letting me use that as an exit though, so I guess I'm supposed to proceed. Probably a boss fight at the end of
ここで
this.
いいのか？ドア開かないけど。
あー、マジか。くそ。
Static, interesting.
何ぶっ放してんだてめえ。冗談すんぞ。
ダメか。ただのドアだろ、硬いな。
異界の構成物がポコポコ壊れたら世話ねえんだよ。二度とすんな。
多分これじゃない？このドアと付近からの波形が一致してそうだよ。
確かに。さすがっす。よし、この地点に向かってくれ。
But Oh, it just gave me another marker. Okay, fair enough. Make sure that all of my stuff is topped off. Round magazine. It's probably what, a CZT P10? P10C? Nurse station. Ooh, are we getting some sexy anomalies? P10C has 15 rounds. Which ones have 12? No dice.
周囲に異物の反応あり。回収してくれ。
I mean, easier said than done.
反応はあの端末からだ。
こっちもドア開かないんだけど。
ここには特に妙な反応はね。他に入れる場所がないか探してみろ。
おっと。
聞いたか。
I guess we keep going. It's odd that, you know, we have non-Euclidean geometry. Something in 45 you're going to guess. You only know about as much with CZs without 75s and P10s you sold. Handgun. Details. Doesn't list the caliber, does it? I guess it's a 45. Based on how ass she is at making follow-up shots. See a door for sliding. Pretty sure I heard a slimy bastard somewhere. Wait, we can be more efficient with our ammo if we pepper them a little bit with a little buckshot, and then we finish them off with what I guess is 45. I hear one of those bubbly bastards. I wonder if I can cheese it out from over here. I forgot to assign nades. Listen, work smarter, not harder. going into melee range. Maybe for a finisher. Yeah, this would not have been pleasant. Out of ammo. That's the only way we can go, so... Remember, it's always faster to switch to a secondary than it is to reload. And before you ask, no, I don't have a bayonet yet. I really like this. I'm gonna buy the full game if it's available. Again, after Japan, strictly after Japan. We do not spend money before Japan. That was dirty. That was dirty, and you know it was dirty. I guess it's there to remind you of the fact that you have melee mechanics. It was still not nice. Game releases October 28th, so it's definitely time. Oh, it's not even fully released yet. Seems like a pretty well-polished product. The above explanation, or that there are maybe unforeseen and contents is productive. Yes, yes, okay, sure.
どうってもな。こっちからもアクセスできねえ。どっちか選ぶしかねえだろ。しゃあない。ポチッとな。反応が消えた。成功したのか。一度戻ってみてくれ。
Yay, backtracking. At least not all the way back. I feel like we're nearing the end of the demo, so I'm gonna run some shotgun. Let's not exercise a poverty mindset. We're gonna manifest some abundance up in this bitch. Yeah, that's the one. It's probably gonna force me to go through the other door. Send item. I think I need everything else. Okay, it does not have any metrics for me to follow, so I just need to go.
おい、警戒しろ。どうしたんだよ。取得できる情報が少なくなった。多分かなり現実性がか乱されてる。周りに化け物はいそうか。わからねえが、いるものと思え。それも相当やばいやつもな。そんなとこに逃げ込んだのか。目には見えねえやばさなんだよ。今更だが覚悟していけよ。わかった。
Let's fucking go. This is a boss room. Like, I'm 70% sure it's gonna be a boss fight now.
入れたけど、ここは
やっぱ熱も音もろくに拾えねえ。電波損失がめちゃくちゃだぜ。
こっちに回して解析してみる。
頼ます。おいレオナ、その辺りでは物理法則が狂ってる。何が起こってもおかしくねえ。今から処理限界ギリギリまでデータ拾って解析すっけどよ。
つまりどういうこと？
リアルタイムでサポートできなくなるんだ。解析をかませる分どうしてもね。
慎重に行動しろ。何かあったら報告しろ。
I mean, things seem to be happening. Yeah, there's a very, very strong guilty crown to it. Is it guilty crown? Code vein. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. There's a code vein flavor to it.
もうちょっと具体的に言えねえか。情報量ゼロなんだが。
いや、私こういうこと何も知らんし。
常時モニターしてっから別にいいけどよ。中央にでけえもんがあんだろ。そいつのシュール値が桁違いにすげえ。
ああ。
It's gonna be an animated surgeon's table.
確かに。あれはヤバそうな気配してる。
ランドマークを発見したようですね。
それは
固定型の巨大異物のことです。ランドマークは周辺に強烈な超現実化を引き起こす。その放射は伝播して影響を受けた空間を増殖させていく。異界が増殖する起点です。
どうする？まさか持ち帰れとか言わないよな。
破壊してください。
いいんすか？
最優先です。完全破壊するように。
マジでヤバいもんらしいね。了解。
あ、でも破片くらいは持ち帰ってほしいかも。ちょっとでいいから。
Bring back a piece, you say? Defeat the landmark. Of course it's going to fight back. Why, hello there.
動体反応あり。なんだ？いきなり出た。
称号並びに解析開始。
既存の登録パターンと一致せず、新種かも。
解析進行中。ダメだ、全然遅え。とにかくそっちに向かってんぞ。
敵って見ておいた方がいいな。
おそらくそのランドマークと共生関係にある個体でしょう。だとすれば攻撃性は極めて高いはず。くれぐれも油断しないように。
I'm about to be one shot, aren't I?
もし対処が困難な場合、ランドマーク破壊だけは何としても完遂するように。
やべえやつと戦いながら無理だと思うぞ。
では光線よりも破壊を優先してください。
あは。
死んでもあれだけは壊せって言われてる。
はい。
そこまではっきり言われると笑えてくるよ。つくづく人の命が軽い現場だな。
その通りです。ですがもうこの方法しか私たちには残されていないんです。
敵は倒す。ランドマークも破壊する。その上で生存者も救出する。
Damn, someone's aiming for Employee of the Month.
だったら文句ないだろ。
それを実現できるのなら
やってみるよ。
Let me switch over to my grenades.
おいおい、まさか。
Maybe not grenades after all. Okay, I can parry it at the very least, so that's good.
消えたり。こうだ。どうすりゃいい？
今調べてるよ。
Consumables. To use consumables over an inventory, press tab. Okay, thank you. Motherfucker. Well, at least it gives me a pause menu. That was my last grenade, wasn't it? Oh. Oh, I should have parried that. Fair enough. Now we're doing sporting clays, are we? Oh right, it's an AoE. Fair enough. That's not what I want to do. Get the fuck out. I am not doing very daijobu. Thank you very much. Not at all daijobu. Aha! Okay, so I can run out of range with that. Fair enough. Mother. Okay, I know how to deal with this. I figured it out. You just need to cut it at a specific angle. Not having a visible health bar is not very bueno. Missed one, that's fine. Ah, he can also damage them, okay. Oh. Mother. We're good. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Aha! Right, so whenever he tries to get into melee range, I should just parry. Ah, I pressed parry. Fuck you. Mother... Not great. Well, at least I'm getting some pity heals. I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here. Right, I cannot whiff a single shot. This is not. What do I do with this bullshit? I'm gonna retry from scratch. What do I do with the fucking global AoE? Do I just tank it? Do I just don't suck? Just get good scrub? Ugh. Damn, we're past our normal cutoff. Well? Probably our best bet. I think I'm supposed to hide behind these pillars. I think the game was bamboozling me by not letting me do that. Oh, I'm supposed to shoot out the lights. I am stupid. Okay. I keep pressing space. Space doesn't do anything. Did I just do all of that for shits and giggles, really? Hits and giggles and 300 damage, fair enough. Some ammo. I think this SMG is probably the best thing that I can do to him. Fuck you, scrub. Ah, so he has 2 attacks. Okay. Okay, so the shotgun is the best for knocking out his lights. Noted. Ah, he just stay in the shadow. Fair enough. Is he dead? I think I killed him. For some reason, his rays zapped me through the obstacles the first time.
お疲れさ。やっぱおめえは大したやつだよ。
なあ、さっき戦ってる時、周りでなんかなかったか。
どうしてそう思うんだ。
なんつうか、視線を感じてさ。よ
く気づいたな。こっちを監視してるやつがいたぞ。
気のせいじゃなかったのか。そっちはどうやって気づいたんだ。
集めた情報から検出した。どこか遠くから何かがおめえに対して何かを投射してたんだよ。
何かってのは。
データ上はシュール値の高い空間ってだけだ。けどそれで何をしてたのかはわからねえ。システムは監視だって判断した。
そんなやつこの大部屋にはいなかったぞ。
壁越しにいたんだよ。
壁越しにってどうやって私を監視するんだよ。
そんなもんシュール値が高けりゃどうしても壁抜けでも起こんだろうが。
誰が私を監視するんだよ。
他の化け物じゃねえの。データ不足でこれ以上はわかんねえよ。どのみち化け物を殺したらいなくなったしな。ま、今気にすることじゃねえよ。それよりそのランドマークをぶっ壊してくれ。
わかった。
A free shit. That probably is a 45, just based on the size of the frame.
よし、上出来。成果としちゃ申し分ねえぞ。ここに出口がありゃ大手を振って帰還できるぜ。
それよりこの辺りで逃げ込めそうな部屋ってあるか。
そう聞かれるだろうと思ってよ。さっきから周辺のスキャン中だ。で、まだ確定じゃねえんだが、食わせたデータから人間が通った痕跡を見つけた。足跡みてえだが、位置は端末に送った。
足跡確かなんだな。
ああ、化け物か人のかはわからねえがな。
実際には何も見えないな。
まあ、時間が経過した血痕だからな。
血の跡。
変色して見えにくくなるし、異界に吸収されちまってるのかもしれねえ。けど、時間が経っても血痕に形成されたヘミンってのが残留してるってシステムさんが言ってるぜ。そいつを情報解析で見つけたってわけだ。
わかった。辿ってみる。
一応言っとくぞ。その生存者は1ヶ月前の時点で重傷者だった。あんま期待すんなよ。
ああ。
Let's make sure everything's in check. Yeah, we use significantly fewer resources, which is nice. That's the way I came through, right? Because I think I came through the double door.
ここか。もしもし。
そこに誰かいるんですか？
壁のメッセージを見たんですけど。
は くれたんですね。やっと。
ああ、助けに来た。
でも向こうのお部屋に誰かいませんでしたか？
あの化け物のことか。もう殺したから今なら安全だ。
そうですか。そうなったんですね。それで私は帰れるんでしょうか？
それはひとまず安全な場所まで送っていく。だから出てきてくれるか？
私帰ってもいいんですか？
いいに決まってる。
でも私足が取れちゃったんです。
歩けないのか？
いいえ、歩けます。新しいのが生えてきたから。
もういい、そこから離れろ。
でもまだ話が通じるんだぞ。
いやもう無理だ、わかんだろ。抑制剤もなしじゃ無理なんだよ。ここはそういう場所だって知ってるだろ。
帰っていいのかな？すごいんだよこの体が崩れても全然痛くないの。そうだ、みんなこうなれば苦しみもなくなる。私のお肉を食べたらみんなこうなれる。みんなのところに連れてって。
Yay, we get to kill it and put it out of its misery, I guess.
こういうこと。楽にしてやれ。
You may want to look as you shoot. That's generally conducive to hitting what you're trying to shoot at. Hey, we completed the demo. I think I already wishlisted it. Yay! Store, return to game. This is pretty cool. I like it. Definitely a hard recommend for when it comes out, which is apparently like deep into October. It's going to compete with some other things, but you know what? Can continue playing the demo, also be able to develop customized. Let's look at the stuff that we have. Workshop. I wonder if I can get something nice. Ooh, level development. Oh, revolver. Wheel gun, hell yeah. Okay. Red rubber suit. Explosion protection suit, sure. Pressurized rubber suit. See, like this, the only thing this game really lacks is fan service. The service is not really there. Like it's barely there. We get like crumbs of fan service. Which, don't get me wrong, it's kind of cutesy, but also, is that a reference to Akudama? Different bags, which, you know what, customization is nice and all. I was hoping for something a little bit juicier, you know. Legacy submachine gun. Submachine gun. Is that an MP5? Magazine size 30. Attack power somehow more. Sniper rifle. We have sniping ranges here? Okay, sure. Okay, sniper rifle develop. Ooh. Oh. SMG magazine. Magazine size minus reload speed. No. Just don't reload. Hollow sight? Hell yeah. Okay. Generally, laser sights are a bad practice, but the Japanese don't know that yet. So let's allow them to Stay in that blissful ignorance.
これでどうかな。
Vertical foregrip. Compensator. Ooh. Runs recoil, improves stability. Big muzzle brake. Ah.
これでどうかな。
Ah, I ran out of materials. I think my back shape's probably an MP10 or something. Maybe.
何を作る？
Alright, I think I burned through all of my
何を作る？
materials. Frag grenades, small sedatives, ammo, submachine gun, sniper rifle ammo.
何を改造しよっか。どの装備にする？
Customizer.
どの装備にする？
Critical hit rate. Ah.
どの装備にする？改造完了。
Compensator. Ooh, color schemes. Okay,
どの
okay.
装備にする？
I don't think we have anything for this one.
どの装備にする？改造完了。
Kinda want it in red. What is that? Assault rifles. We get
どの装
those.
備にする？ごめん、素材が足りないかな。改造完了。
Interesting, interesting. I can work with that.
どうする？
Oh, skill.
これでいい？
Wait, fires 3 weak homing shots? Is that like a special ability we get? Ooh. Interesting defense, parry,
これでいい？気をつけて使ってね。
max HP increase.
これでいい？わかったよ。これでいい？ごめん。わかったよ。素材が足りないかな。
Sell items. Okay, let's quickly check out the gunplay. Just to give it a fair shake. Shooting good range. Alright, I need to assign stuff to just a shortcut. Oh, I don't have to choose either or. I can have both. That's cool. I like that. I like having options. I neglected to get any ammo. Oh. Ah, okay, scroll wheel also works. Good to know. Is there, Is that the only zoom level I get? Nice, 300 damage. I see why they gate kept that. Looks like a Nagant, doesn't it? She's holding it a little tall. Like get that choke. Make sure to choke that grip up all the way. Wait, is she teacupping it? I can't tell. I don't want to know. Right, gunplay seems pretty okay. Right, we're gonna call it a day. We're gonna find a spot to look at us, and we're gonna raid out for the night. Sorry for no Pal World. I will owe you a Pal World next time, okay? I wasn't expecting the demo to take this much. Usually a demo is like 10 minutes, and this is like a full intro to the game mechanics. Oh, gear and appearance, okay. Photo mode, exit game. Oh, I can save. It didn't seem to save, but that's fine. Actually, we're gonna look at her while we do this. There we go. We look at the character as we look for something to raid out to. Okay, let's see who's live. So we have some options. Who's doing what? Do I know you? No, I do not know you. Who's live to whom we possibly owe a raid? Are there any people like that we may want to explore them? If not... If not, you know what? Let's raid into Nuna. We haven't said hi to Nuna in a while. Nuna is doing something silly, so explaining bullpups apparently. So let's go inject our unsolicited opinion into Nuna's stream. Remember, Nuna really likes it when you refer to him as Mrs. Rooftop. That's the appropriate pronoun of choice that he prefers. So there you go. The more you know. Here's your raid message. I can't see my own emotes. There we go. There's your raid message. Remember to follow the socials, subscribe to the YouTube, follow on Twitter, join the Discord. It's fun, I promise. We're going to be playing more of this. Yeah, and with that, this has been Onii-san, reminding you to work out at least 3 times per week. Yeah, it's a very decent demo, Saku. I really enjoy the game. It needs a little bit more jiggle physics, but even sans jiggle physics, pretty cool. But yeah, next time is Pal World. I owe you that much. No, fuck it. I'm a liar. Next time is our special event, Intro into Go and Shogi. It's late. I'm tired. Get the fuck out. Bye-bye.
Being designed today to be modular, where you could essentially stick different barrels into stuff, and you know, Kuromaru, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I hope you're having a